Hello, my beautiful warriors of love. My name is Sabrina. You're like, yo, I know your name already. Well, okay. We begin like crazy. We begin crazy. I wish my hair could just stay nice. And like, maybe it's because I'm a psycho. I need to change my hair all the time. Anyways, let's go. All right. Here, if you're just looking for the timestamps, the timestamps, no. Hello, my beautiful warriors of love. My name is Sabrina, and welcome to this last week of July. Jesus Murphy. If you're looking for the extended, the timestamps are below, but please stay on. Today we're going to talk a lot about releasing the old and moving into the new version of yourself. Finally. Like, we're always talking about it, but it's like this past few weeks have been very strange for me. Like, more strange than usual, but strange in a very unexplainable way. Strange because I can't explain it. But anyways, I think you know this from last week. I said that. But this week I want to talk about first and foremost, the physical changes. For me, the past few months I've been feeling like my mouth, like instant bleeding of the gums, which I fixed my gums a long time ago, a few years ago. So I was like, what the hell is happening again, right? And just like nose, sinus, kind of never experienced that in my life. A lot of ear ringing, and now you can see I have like a sty in my eye again, and itchy eyes, like pus in my eyes, which is something I'd never get either. And head, you know, like all like neck. So I'm like, what is, so it's clear as day that it's the crown chakra, the third eye chakra. Everything here is in activation mode. It's that mode, like we're trying to connect to source. You know, you're trying to connect to source, Sabrina, so we need to detox. We need to clear everything. I've been doing, and also I've been getting, like I told you, my arms were vibrating and sizzling at one point, and now they're tightening. So I'm like, okay, go for it. I completely trust my cells, and I completely trust the light body integration, the soul, and whatever it has to do. Go for it, right? I trust. And there's a few things like I've come across this week. So I had a session. Like, this week was extremely exhausting to me, like I said, and the only energy that I had were for my sessions. I literally, as soon as I went on to my Zoom call, or the person in front of me, I was able to channel a lot of energy. So I guess you guys are my saving grace, like literally. So one of my sessions, I got a message from my client after, asking me about the old soul. What is an old soul, Sabrina? Is it because we're learning a lot of lessons? Is it because of that? And I sat with the old soul question for a few minutes, or however long it took me, and the message was clear, right? In my head, it was like, your ego wants you to hold on to a terminology. An old soul is like easier to say than it's a light body integrating into a human vessel, having a human experience, right? So it's, and it reeled into something else when I started thinking about the old soul. Is it because you have a lot of lessons? Is it because it doesn't matter? You know, it's not important. The ego, the human mind, wants to hold you back. You know, it's not doing it on purpose, because the ego is here for a reason. It's helped us live out the human experience, and I'm thankful to the ego. But at the same time, I'm done with holding on and attaching to my human experiences. Right? We're here to move forth and birth anew. Like, the Leo season to me is like Phoenix is rising. Now, do you want to be rising, or do you want to be stuck? Do you want to be stuck always holding on and attaching to the past, always holding on to a term, the terms and trying to figure out why it's an old soul. What is Lemuria? What is Atlantis? Why? What is whatever? I don't even know anything. What is the yoga ninja? Like what? All of this. Like it doesn't matter to me. And this is it's the Sabrina explanation here. It's not an explanation. It's just the messages I'm getting. It's like, why do you want to hold on to this, Sabrina? Right? You don't need to know it, because this is, I mean, I've told you this many, many times, and I will continue. I really, truly believe I'm here to help you clear your vessel, to stop attaching. I had to learn it first. Because right now, I had a talk with a dear friend of mine, and she was telling me about I have to forgive my ex, and I said yes. But why are we attaching to this ex? Why are we attaching to how they treated me 5 years ago, 15 years ago, 20 years ago, 5 minutes ago? Can we look at this as a human experience that you chose in your soul contract? Can I see that as that, and can I just let it go? Why would I even want to put my energy there at all? But the ego wants to hold on to this forever and keep bringing it back and bringing it back. You need to do, like, you need to feel bad. You need to do this. You need to, like, and it's like, wow, man, what a waste of my energy. What a waste of my time. Listen. If someone's actions towards you, or someone's inaction towards you, someone's words towards you, someone's silence towards you, you know, everyone's response to you is not for you to carry. It's their projection towards you. So can you just love them and thank them for being in your life? Forgive them, like, acknowledge them, forgive them, and release it, and say, oh my God, like, it's just because I've done the work and it's clear to me as day. It's like, we're here to live in the moment right now. I'm just here right now. I'm focused on you guys right now on this video. I'm not thinking about my past, and I'm not thinking about what's going to happen in the future. I'm just right now. And that's where I've been taught. I feel like my soul, my heart self, have been trying to teach me this whole time. It's like, come on, Avatar. Why are you attaching to this old energy that doesn't even exist anymore? It literally doesn't exist. The only reason anything exists in the past energy is because we're holding on to it. Right? And that's why we need to clear it through the Akashic records, and that's why we're just clearing. We need to release it all, but we want to, the human wants to hold on. And why would you want to feel bad? It's not that I feel bad, Sabrina, is because, like, they should forgive me. They should, like, they shouldn't do anything. It was an experience. That is, like, completely done, finished, out, gone. But you want to hold on to it. You want to play a victim. You want to play the villain. You want to play the savior. You want to play all these archetypes. But why? What's the purpose of holding on to this? And I was like lying in bed and saying, yeah, why am I even holding on? Right? So now when my ex calls me and I, like, laugh, I'm, like, listening to him and whatever. He's fully Aquarius. I love you, Aquarians, but, like, man, they don't even ask about you at all. It's just fully into their own world. It's like, wow, man. But that's who he is, and it's fine. I let it go. And I just, and you know, and it's like, it's I'm not angry with him because of what happened in the past. I'm not, like, holding him against, you know. I'm just being in the now moment. And telling him to his face, yo, I was like, hello, how are you? He's like, yeah, I forgot. Okay, right? It's just like, whatever. But it's, to me, I feel like there's a point where you get on this journey where labeling and trying to, like, I said before that I'm here to clear your vessel, like here to help you with that, but I'm here to help you stop adding information into your vessel, which is what I did. I did this like for the longest time. I was like a research into the nth degree, go and look for things, but also the education system, you know, you're no good if you have no masters, you're not good if you don't have a PhD, you're not good, you're just like a whatever if you're like this and like that and that. And to me, it's so funny because it's freaking inversion. If you have all this education, you're so fully loaded, your vessel, that it's probably going to take a long time to clear. Whereas the person who didn't go to school, who didn't have a lot of education, you probably get them quicker there, right? Look at the inversion there. So that's why when people come to me and they're like, oh, I did the research, look at this, and I don't really care. And I'm not like shitting on you guys, and good, you are where you are at your journeys, but terminologies mean nothing to me, because that's an old story. The old soul, it's an old story. The light body and the human vessel, probably an old story too, because I'm completely changing as I move forward every single day, every single second. I'm a completely new Sabrina moving in. I totally feel it. But if I keep holding on to this old, then I'm not ever changing. And to me, it's like it's a detriment to the matrix, a detriment to this new earth, whatever this is, new kind of energy shift that we're moving through. Because if everyone is consistently holding on and consistently filling their bodies with information all the time, it's the social media is freaking insane to me. It's too much information. I don't need to know anything. Oh, you need to, this is why this is happening. And you don't have to have an explanation. You know, this is like goes everything against my readings, right? Because I'm basically shooting myself down, right? Like, you don't need me anymore. You just need to listen to yourself, which is true. We're so, when you start to release, when you start to live like in the now, like, everyone, oh yeah, I live in the now moment, but they don't really live in the now moment. You know, and me too, I was like that. Yeah, we can say the theories, we can say the things, like you can write them and you can put them on the social media story and you can say it to people, but if you're not actually doing it, right, we have to lead by example. So I'm learning to do that more and more. And I'm realizing whatever comes up, like let's say the friend that recently dissed me, what do I, like, she comes up, I'm like, okay, it's okay, because this is something on her end and not on mine. And why do I have to take the responsibility on my shoulders if everything I did came from a place of love, right? Obviously, if everything came from a place of hate, then there's something you need to look at. But we, the human, right? If someone, like I said this so much in my past Let's Talks, that I've always been vilified, but it's not my victim coming out. It's like something that it followed me throughout my life, and I felt bad for it. And I felt like, oh, and I always tried to make up for it. And then I'm like, no, man. What are you doing, Sabrina? The avatar, what are you doing? This journey, you will have a lot of this. Definitely. You will repel a lot of people. But you have, like, and you don't have to do anything, but it's important that you, as long as you're coming from love and you're coming from a place of strength within you and you're truly trusting the whole process, there's nothing for you to apologize for. You know, you take responsibility for whatever it is, but you let it go. But we take responsibility and accountability and we hold it on ourselves and hold it on our shoulder. And we take the burden and we take it and then we like try to work through it and look back. Oh, maybe you at 7 years old. No, man, it's like done. To me, everything in my past is finished. I don't want to go back to my past because it's already cleared from the grids. It's like the humans keeps bringing it back up. The grid is cleared. We keep going back into the grid and bringing it up and destabilizing the earth. And that's the way I see it. I see that if everyone could just live in the now, the earth would be fully stabilized. But no, we keep going back and victimizing ourselves and feeling sorry for ourselves and trying to figure out everything and keep, like, think about it. You keep unearthing your shit and the earth is like, yo, what's going on? And then you wonder why there's climate change and you wonder why there's all this crap all out there. Because you're doing it to the earth. It's not the plastic that you're doing it to the earth. That's the power that you carry. So that's why it's important to do the work, people. And trust. Like, what's the work, Sabrina? Freaking release your past. You want to help the earth. You want to help the cosmos. You want to help the omniverse. You want to move out of this matrix. You want to, like, do that. You want to collapse. Okay. So stand in your full authentic self. You know, I know that a lot of people are triggered by the word authentic, but who gives a shit? Like, use whatever words you need to use. To me, it's like, I'm done. If the past comes up, I acknowledge it, I love it, and I let it go. And I'm like, I'm done with it, right? It's not that I don't forget my sister, but I realize what her lesson was, why she was here, and I let her go, and I still talk to her. Haha, and she's in the ethers, whatever. It's over. I'm not gonna hold on to the hurt. I'm not gonna blame myself for it anymore. I'm not gonna do any of that anymore. It's done. So what are we holding on to? It's something to ask yourself. Why am I holding on to this? Like, what am I getting out of this? Am I feeling sorry? Because most of us are doing it because we feel sorry for ourselves. Oh, look what we seek comfort from other people, and we seek that, but it's enough. The phoenix needs to rise. We need to rise. You're the phoenix. It's time to rise. It's time to be yourself. It's time to do you in this moment. Not an hour ago and not an hour from now. Right now. Imagine living your life every moment like this. Every second. It's not this. It's this and this and this. I don't know. I feel like this is interesting. We don't need to know our soul path and our soul mission. How many times a day do I get that for the Akashic? Even when I go into the Akashic records, it's never clear. They don't say, "Oh, your soul mission is this," and people are like, "Well, I don't understand," because there's no soul mission, right? There's like you're here to do. You start to learn. And this is something I'm going to explain to you from my higher self that I begin getting over and over and over again. And they always like say nothing, 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 because they don't want me to know. They want me to discover. They want the avatar to fully do the work, which is trusting and waiting for the wisdom to emerge. But the human wants to know, and they wants it right now, instant gratification. I wants it like, it's to me, I feel what this is like. I see it, and it's like, oh, everybody's like, so like, oh, did you see her video? She explains to us what this means, and I'm like, who cares? Who cares what this means? Like, that's the informational age that is over, because you know everything as much as I know everything. But our knowledge and our wisdom is not going to emerge unless we fully release everything. Every wanting to know. Learning. It's a big one. Yeah, this is interesting. So I'm going to read from the book. The ego. Why does the human want to hang on to the past relationship that tried? The ego does, the protection. But change does not occur in victim mode, nor does it occur in blame or villain or savior mode. It occurs within. And the within is you. Who cares what everyone else thinks about you? Let them talk about you or blame you. It doesn't matter. Once you clear them out of your vessel and you live in the now, there's no space for them to live anymore within your space. So it's time to forgive your actions from the past. It's time to forgive the actions of others. To me, I see them all as my lessons. They came in to teach me something as much as they came in for I to teach them something. Can we leave it alone? Like going back and excavating and digging for answers for that, to me is why the earth is so unstable, and why because if we're all mirrors of each other, that's the responsibilities that we take. And for us to say, okay, I realize it's a past experience, a lesson that had to occur in my life, and I'm releasing it and I'm letting it go, and I don't even know why. Like, I know at a soul level, my soul is like, why do you want to hold this onto this, Sabrina? Why? Like, it's so like, doesn't even make sense to them. And I fully get it. So I've spoken a lot about this in the past, and I'm going to bring it up as many times as I can to remind you, because it's through reminding that we like start to click in to our wisdom, because it's there and I feel it on its way out. Like, it's coming. It's like there. There's no like, it's not gonna like, oh, it's gonna all pour out or anything. It's just gonna be like oh, of course I know this. The wisdom's just gonna flow out. There's another thing I was going to talk to you about, the sun. So I'm like a sun girl. I love the sun. But this past week, I've been told not to go in the sun, which I find very interesting. And they're like, the energy's a little bit off for you guys. So pay attention to that. Ask yourself, should I take sun today? No. And listen. And it sucks. I was like, why? I want to go in the sun. I was like, yay. Anyways. This is the message of the week. I wanted to pull a card, like a surrender card. I promised you guys a reading of surrender 2 weeks ago, and I couldn't do it, and I still can't do it. I'm gonna eventually do it when I have more energy. But I figured let's give you one card of the week for the collective that's watching. Surrender your belief in scarcity. Yeah, not having enough money. The universe is asking you to open to the infinite nature of abundance. In this way, you can remove blocks in your life and succeed beyond your wildest dreams. That's a huge one. I mean, we all live in a yellow submarine. I didn't want to say that. We all live with this, we don't have enough. I can't make this rent. I can't do this, instead of just trusting. This is beautiful, actually. Infinite abundance is Leo season, by the way. So kudos. And it's not only about abundance of money. It's abundance of love, abundance of health, abundance of happiness. So keep believing in yourself and trusting yourself and emptying your vessel, and watch as everything starts to flow in. Be the phoenixes, people. I love you, and I'll see you in your readings. And I'll start free readings next week, or whenever I feel like a little bit more energetic. All right. Love you. Bye. Thank you, Laurie, for all your support on my Ko-fi channel, for all your love that you give me and all the comments you share. Thank you. Hello, my beautiful Aries. We got Sea Storm, calm amid the chaos. So this card is a beautiful card. We have a little mermaid here in the storm. It looks like a tower card moment to me. So something is collapsing, something around you you're in the middle of some storm in your life. Whether it doesn't have to be a physical storm either. It could be like, obviously it could be your job or a relationship in your life, or it could be just something happening within you that is in collapse mode. You know, your energies are all over the place, and it feels like, where am I going? What am I doing? And you have no idea. You can't even see it with your eyes. So the feeling here is, to me, it's a calm amid chaos, but there is a storm coming. There's something happening in your life. So let's look at it a little bit further. I'll keep just the stones. Let's look at all the cards. The Eight of Swords. The Eight of Swords is a Gemini energy, and the Eight of Swords is about, like, she's sitting with all her swords, which all her overthinking, her thoughts, like betrayals, with all her guilt, all this kind of energy, and she's sitting with it. Usually the Eight of Swords is she doesn't want to look at it. She doesn't want to think about her problems. So stop hiding. Let's see what else there is here. The Knight of Swords, another swords energy. Another Gemini energy as well. I like to look at the positions of these things. And the Knight of Swords, if you see him, he's there's like this hole. It doesn't look like a black hole. It looks like an opportunity. It looks like something new coming for you, and he's pondering, should I dip? Should I move into that? But before I do that, I need to get truthful with myself. I need to get clear. And the idea here is that he's facing her. She's facing the other way. So there's something that you are hiding from, or you're not wanting, you're a little unclear about in your life. You want to take a chance, as we see this knight he wants to take the chance. He's second guessing himself. He's thinking twice, like, what do I do? What do I do? And this Eight of Swords is like, I don't know. I don't even want to look at it, right? So let alone take a chance. So there's something in your life, like a relationship. Maybe you're in a relationship and it's just not working out, and you're having a hard time communicating. And your knight here is like, well, let's get at it. Like, let's communicate, or let's like get some shit going here. Interesting. Your challenge is Venus, love. I mean, it's pretty clear what's happening here. Interesting. All right, look at this. Venus is the ruler of the Empress. Venus rules Taurus and Libra, but Venus is the planet of love, financial stability, security. It's also the planet of luxury, of enjoyment, of life, of love, with a family love, romantic love. So when I see this, Aries, I almost feel like you're afraid to stand up within a relationship. Be it romantic, be it family, be it friends. There is a part of you that's been wanting to, for the longest time perhaps, to speak up, express yourself, and there's a part of you holding you back. And the Knight of Swords is like, yo, we need to like start making moves. The Knight of Swords is someone who is actually is the action taker of all the knights. He is like, he moves through quickly. This is a quicker action than this here. For him, it's like he's ready. He's already almost about to dip into the unknown. And the Venus showing up here is like, you're worried. You're worried about a relationship. You're worried about how people are going to think within your family, your friends, or someone in your life. You're worried about how they're going to, maybe it could be a job even that you want to change careers. You want to change your path because you're realizing that you love something else. And you've been doing this for the longest time, and now people are like, you're crazy. You're not, people are all going to always say something. And the Knight of Swords doesn't give a flying F. And he's like, yo, I need to make this move, whether you agree with me or not. And this is the storm for you, Aries. You're needing to make a big change, and you might be getting resistance from your partners, from your loved ones, and you've been hanging on way too long on this situation in your life. This relationship in your life, there's that this is what I'm feeling for you. You have like, you're holding on to something that's just bringing you grief all the time. It's always like making you feel uncomfortable. And the Knight of Swords is like, let's go, let's do this. People in your life that you love dearly might reject you and might resist you, hence the storm. Or you might be having to break up a relationship, or walk away from a family situation or friends or whatever it is. But the next card is the Empress card, which goes together with the Venus card, since the Venus rules the Empress. And to me, whether you're male or female watching, the Empress is that divine masculine or feminine energy. It's divine feminine energy showing up here. And it's like, it's time to step into your femininity, which means what? It's time to step into a place of unconditional love, a place of nothingness. You know, the divine feminine, everyone thinks it's like this, the caring, the nurturer, but she's the nothing. She's the one who is, she's the moon, right? The void. She is actually more comfortable than you think in the unknown. Because as a mother, if some of you are mothers out there, you know that. You have children that are like, who sometimes run away from you, that don't tell you things, that disown you, right? And you're in the nothing. But as a mother, even you don't have to be a mother, but I'm just pointing out to the mothers, the maternal instinct is that you know, whether they're not there anymore, you're still there in their hearts, and they're there in yours. So to me, there's something here going on. It could be very well mothers and daughters and sons, whatever, or relationships. You are having to come into your power here. It's something, the Eight of Swords tells me it's something that has been an Achilles heel for the longest time. Something that's been holding you back. That's been a storm for you for the longest time. You've been made to feel, but it's not you've been made to feel, but you feel guilty, or someone is making you feel guilty for having your own mind, for having your own like, you know. And the Knight of Swords is like, okay, guys, like what are you doing? What are you waiting for? Why are you waiting for someone to make a move or stuff? Enough. Let's do it on our own. Let's step into this unknown. And if they whoever this is for you doesn't like what the choices you've made, too bad, the Empress says. Right? The Empress is like, I'm not here to live. I love my Emperor, but we are both powerful archetypes here, and the Empress doesn't need the Emperor. The Empress can do this on her own. She's the queen of all queens. Right? So it's time to step into your Empress or Emperor role, peoples, and not rely so much on these people in your life that are holding you back, that are almost a little bit resisting you or demeaning you or whatever, because you're not following the norms. You're definitely not following the norms with these swords here. You've been trying to speak your truth for the longest time, and then you hold back, you know, because you want to make everybody else happy in your life. You don't want to lose the love of your life, but they're not the love of your life if they're going to make fun of you, and they're not the love of your life if they're resisting you. Right? The love of your life supports and encourages you, and the Empress knows that. So it's a really interesting energy here happening for you. I continuously say relationships because of Venus showing up, but it could be a job as well, that you're needing to express yourself. You're needing to not fear the reactions or the responses of others. You need to be the Empress here. The Empress speaks up and says what she needs to say. And if there is a result of a firing or letting go, then she realizes, well, then that's okay, because I don't need to be in this position where I feel like, you know, I'm not being heard. And the Empress feels like a very entrepreneurial, more independent, anyways. Someone who can take it. Right? If you can dish out the truth, then you got to learn to take it as well. But to me, I feel like there's a resistance in your partners or your family members or friends, people that you love, you know, people that were really important to you or are important to you, and suddenly they're not. They are, but they're just not seeing your way, and it's okay, because not everybody got to see your way. You got to do your own thing. It's not you following the rules. This is not the way it works. And the Empress is telling you that. We're not here to follow rules. We're here to make rules. Our own. So I really like this energy for you. You are the calm amid the storm. Powerful. So I went a little bit different this week again. And I picked from the Angels of Atlantis. And you got Sandalphon, Evolution. Just really beautiful. And I'm going to read it. Sandalphon. I hope it's in, yes. The Sacred Guardian. Sandalphon wants you to know that this is a light-filled time in your life. You are evolving by leaps and bounds, so this is a time to fill your heart with gratitude. Also remember that if manifestation is not fully apparent just yet, destiny will soon be knocking at your door, summoning you to reach new heights and new visions. I love that, because it's almost like he's saying evolution begins when you start standing up for yourself, when you start like owning up to the resistance that's coming your way, because everyone will ultimately always resist us. But it's you saying, I acknowledge you. Thank you for your kind words or not so kind words, and thank you for your suggestion, but I'm an Empress or I'm an Emperor, and I'm moving forward in my life, and this is, I'm going with my gut. I'm listening to myself. Beautiful. And I also have She Loves, which is kind of beautiful with the Empress here. I love it. And that's from the Journey of Love. And I'm going to be reading a lot today, but it's good. She loves, her message is, you are forgiven. You are worthy of forgiveness, and you are capable of great spiritual generosity in forgiving others. If there is a person that you cannot forgive, you are really just not forgiving yourself. Boom. Perhaps for being vulnerable, for not knowing better, or for not listening to your own intuition. It's time to let that go and allow the forgiveness that the divine has for you to fill your heart. You are free now. I mean, it's so interesting to me, because there could be in here this energy of someone holding you back somehow, but ultimately they're just holding themselves back, right? Everything is a projection. So if you don't forgive them, then you're not forgiving yourself, right? If you don't love them, then you're not loving yourself, because why? We are all mirrors of each other, and we all are one. So at this moment in time, I would like to impart to you is like, she knows, is like the Empress. The Empress knows that the way to move forward is to fully follow your own heart. Yours, not someone else's. And why would you even want to be with someone who's completely rejecting you? Why would you want to be with someone who completely doesn't have your, doesn't listen? Right? Doesn't acknowledge you? So this is something that we had to learn throughout this whole spiritual journey, is this resistance. And we were supposed to be the big ones. We're supposed to be the tough ones. That, oh yes, of course, it's okay that you are rejecting me. But it's like, no, it's not okay. I love you, but it's not okay, because I don't reject you. And that's where that happens. And that's where we start to understand that there are some people that we need to release. And it's okay. This is big. Okay, your last message is, you have the power to create the life you love. Remember that. The life you love. Remember that. There we go. You do. You definitely have the power. And it's all here. The power is all here. You have this power to do whatever it is you want. You choose to go into the unknown, and look at her. I'm sorry, the Empress to me is the power. You're choosing how to be loved and who to love, right? If you constantly choose to be demeaned and you constantly choose to be rejected and you constantly choose, then that's something that you need to look at. Why? Why don't you think you're lovable and worthy? You're the Empress. You're the Emperor. No one on this earth or beyond is allowed to treat you any less than that. Yeah, but that's just being vain. No, man, it's not vain. It's loving yourself fully. Why is it that you can love fully but only receive 50%? No. It's equal exchange, people. Give and take. I love this energy. And it's all like blue. So I'm going to give you a final message from the Starseeds, because we're going to finish it off with blues. So one final message for Aries, please. Ooh, you want to come out. Signs. The universe has been gently nudging you forward by revealing to you signs and synchronicities. Interesting. Pay attention to signs. I don't know if you listened to my thing last week, but every sign means something. Write it down. If you're seeing 1111, it could mean something specific to you. All right, my beautifuls. I love you, and I'll see you next week. Check your rising and your moon for other messages. Also, like, share, comment, subscribe. It super thanks me. And join my Ko-fi and book a session with me, and that's where I end. All right. Hello, my beautiful Taurus. Before I begin, thank you, Kinga, Nickel, Lynn, Patile, for your generous donations on my Ko-fi membership. Thank you so much. It's a pleasure to do your monthly readings. And also, like, share, comment, subscribe. Super thanks me if you can. And book a session with me. I'd love to meet you guys or see you again. Let's begin this reading, my beautifuls. We got an amazing Nautilus Princess. Powerful personal growth. Of all the cards, this is the one that feels very, I don't know, proactive. You know, it feels like there is some movement happening with us Taurians. There's a feeling of, again, you're second guessing your powers. Again, some of you are not truly trusting the path or the journey, or you're having to make some big decisions within your businesses, with your love lives, with your lifestyle, your moves. And there's still changes happening here for you, but can you see them as part of this growth process? There's like, you're in a process of change like you can't believe. There's also a message that comes through that there is someone, a female, or I think it's a female or male, a mentor, someone older than you or someone on your level, whatever, that is here to guide you, that is here to support you, that is here to show you the way. So it's really a beautiful message, and this could be coming through this week or whenever. I just love this, and the Nautilus to me is one of the oldest fossils on the earth, and it's like eternity is what I feel like it comes from. It comes out of this. I love her. She's so beautiful too. Something that is part of your destiny, almost. Something that is coming in that your soul is getting you ready for. So trust, even if there's a little discomfort, trust it. I don't know. I love this. All right. Yes. How many times can you say you love it, Sabrina? All right. Let's go. 8 of Wands. You see something coming in quickly. 8 of Wands. It doesn't show it here, but the 8 of Wands is an energy of communication or a fast, swift movement. Growth, like a decision, a choice that you've made, that or a transition, a shift in your life that's going to come in quickly, and you're gonna be like, oh, what is going on? The 2 of Wands, again, a crossroads. It's really interesting. Let's see, what's your challenge this week? Wow, your challenge is the earth element, stability, which is us. your challenge, but oh, that's so interesting to me. This is Sagittarius, this is Aries. So we have fire energy and earth as your challenge. So definitely what I'm feeling here with you, Taurus, is a big change, transition, shift. Maybe some of you have changed your job. Some of you have changed your relationships, moving into a new kind of relationship or a new you, which is what I'm feeling for me. It's like a new, like a shift, and it's coming in quicker than it has in the past. And you'll be at a crossroads. You'll be like, okay, I have to make a decision, and I got to make it quickly. But you're going to be afraid to make this decision because you're going to be like, oh my God, stability, finances. What about, I've been in this job for 10 years. I've been in this relationship for 10 years. I've been, like all these things that you've been attached to that have been comfortable. I've been in this partnership for 5 years now. And I've been in, like everything that you are having a hard time letting go because you're a Taurus and you're comfortable with it and you're a fixed sign. So it's really a little bit more challenging for you to let things go, right? And it's like, it could be some of you are being encouraged to move out of your home, move into like your cottage or move to another city. And like, right? All this. I got to tell you, Taurus, that there's a really big shift right now in your life, and it has to do with money, and it has to do with financial, maybe a raise coming in, or like more money coming in, but you have to make a change. You got to move, and you're like, I don't know. You're being pushed outside of your comfort zone in a big way. So where in your life do you feel uncomfortable? Everywhere. You're like, okay, but maybe there's a decision that needs to be made. And wow. And the 8 of crystals, like 8. The 8 of crystals coming. What number is this? 11. Nice divine number. 8, 16, 17, 18 plus 11 is 29 people. 11. Divine intervention here. The 8 of crystals is all your hard work is going to pay off. You've been juggling a lot of things. You've been multitasking your whole life. You've been able to take on all these crystal balls with your people, your whatever, your work, your everything. I know how Tauruses work. We're like, yeah, no problem. We're going to do it. We're the super mamas and super papas, right? But what I see in here is that you might find yourself, which we have been finding ourselves as of late, but you might find yourselves having to rock a little bit your boat to get to the hard work paying off. Can you trust that whatever's coming in might feel like it's like taking you off your usual path? It's going to make you feel, oh my God, I'm not making as much money, or oh my God, I'm not, like, oh my God, I need to put in a lot of money, I need to invest a lot of money. But can you please, like the way I see it in these cards is like, can you trust this as the path that you need to be on? Because it's exactly where you need to be on. This is a moment of where it'll feel like a little bit unshaky, and there will be a dip maybe of money, or like it won't be coming in as quickly, but then it'll like come in, right? Like that's what I feel with the cards. And it's like to me, I feel like we've been on this freaking road for eons of time, but it does feel a little bit more stable. And I do feel like there is something you're going to be rewarded, whether it's work, whether it's in your home, but it's abundance. This is the 8 of Pentacles. It's that. It's financial stability, where you've been feeling a little bit off, where it might be taken under from you. Like, that's what I see. It could be that some of you might get fired, or some of you might be shuffled in your job, or some of you might be I don't know, like an investment gone bad. Like I'm just saying things where you made a choice and then all of a sudden, oh my God, there's like high interest rate on your new mortgage, and you're like, what the frick, you know? But can you see it as the shift that needs to happen? There will be the dip, then it will be the rising. It will be like, oh, okay. Isn't it lovely, these tests that we're always on? I love these tests that we're always on. I wanted to read a little bit about 41. 41 is change, people. What she had to say in here. Like, this is the, like, I can read what the message is, but I don't want to, and I'll read her what she has to say. I know I'm strong, but most people think of me as gentle, kind, and good. Now that I am to be the ruler, what if they see me as power-hungry, dominating, greedy, or controlling? Whatever the thoughts of those around me, there will be a change as I change. And I will continue to hold fast to my nautilus, as it ever reminds me to grow in ways that are in tune with my purpose, my integrity, and what I feel is right. I vow to be steadfast and true despite the challenges that are heading my way. I vow not to misuse my power, but use it I will, and as a result, I, like you, will grow in ways that are in tune with my true self and true purpose. So, like, and along the way, there will be a teacher, or there'll be a master, or there'll be someone that's going to be guiding you through, like, and it's not only work, as far as it could be your destiny, and it could be your just being you on this earth, right? So, wow. Okay, let's go. I pulled out some new cards for advice, and one of them is the Angels of Atlantis, and you got Raphael, the healer, empathy. So I kind of like this. Look at this lotus here. It's being empathic towards yourself, being kind towards yourself as you move through this journey. This journey is not an easy one, and there's a lot of lows before there is highs, and when there's a low, a lot of Taurus will take it on and then get upset at ourselves. We'll be like, oh my God, what a loser, why did I do this, da, da, da. We take it on ourselves, on our backs, instead of allowing others to instead of allowing it to like disperse amongst everyone else. And Raphael is here to teach us. Archangel Raphael is like, be empathic, be loving towards yourself, even when the times get tough, because times only stay tough for a very short period, right? The times are only tough because there's a lesson that needs to be learned, and then after it's and you're like, oh, okay. Right? And the more and more we realize and more stand in the awareness of these dips and say, oh, okay, this is a lesson, I understand it, and I'm looking at it, and I'm trying to, I forgive it and acknowledge it, and I release it, the quicker we get to the peace and the happiness and the joy of the moment. I love it. Okay. And the bride offers herself. It's our energy. 43-7. All these big numbers. Okay. What is the bride offers herself? Accept what is being offered now, whether through challenge or an easing of the way forward. There is a gift of grace from the Divine Feminine reaching for you now. Allow her in and be blessed. This oracle also heralds a time of importance in relationship. You have been revealing yourself and not being afraid of who and what you are, sharing yourself in willingness to connect. Your vulnerability and beauty is acknowledged and will attract the response you need at the perfect time and in the perfect way. Every bride shall have her bridegroom. So acceptance, like this is like you, for me again, it's just accepting who you are and trusting this whole path. And the fact that we see the earth element of stability, there will be a wane in your life. There will be a moment, an ebb in your life before the flow begins, right? Where it'll feel a little uncomfortable, or you'll feel a little bit shaky, but trust it and love yourself throughout it. And your second to last message is, you have such a bright light inside, stop dimming it. 1000%. Take a freaking screenshot, put this on your refrigerator, please. And one last message for Taurus. One last message for Taurus, please. No limitations. You are a celestial being with unlimited potential. There is much for you to share. Love it. Share your love, share your wisdom, but trust yourself and really fully, this is something I really want you to like focus on this week. When there is a moment of destabilization in whatever area of your life, remember this message and say, okay, it's fine. I accept it, right? The bridegroom is accepting it. I accept it. And I acknowledge it, and I release it, and I let it go, and I'm ready for the new, and I'm ready for the reward, and I'm ready for the abundance, and I'm ready for the love, and I'm ready for the harmony to come in. Beautiful reading, Taurus. It's like, and it's coming in quickly. 8 of Wands, something very, and you might even almost start feeling it. But any personal growth, any change is always uncomfortable. There's always a moment of like an unclenching, you know, something that has to shift before that comes in. And most of you here even kind of understand me, right? You always have to get to this place of I need to break up with this person, whether it's business, whether it's love, whether it's friends, or I have to like shut my business, or I have to change my job, or I have to move from my home, or I got to do something that's like drastic in most people's eyes that's going to make me feel a little bit unstable. But at the 8 of Pentacles, like, this is what you've been working for, and not only physically but energetically. So can you, that's where you need to be with the personal growth here. And that teacher, that mentor that's coming your way, pay attention to who that is, and trust that they're there to guide you and to support you throughout the way. All right, Taurus, I love you, and I'll see you next week. Do all the things you need to do. Book a session with me. I don't even know if I said that already. Okay, and I'll see you next week. Check your rising and your moon as well. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Gemini. We got the little witches. 2 little witches that came out for you. I laughed out loud when I got this alone in my home with all my little witches here, because the Gemini, you're the twins. So it's so crazy that you got these 2 little witches that are super cute. A little scary too, but anyways. Magical space clearing time. So the message in the book was all about you clearing your homes or objects or office spaces or storage spaces. Somewhere, you know, for me, it's like a huge thing. You know, when we always talk about spring cleaning kind of thing, it's because you're decluttering the energies of winter, right? But every season almost feels like there has to be a declutter. But those of you who are energetic and who feel energies and have always a lot of people coming to your homes, it's always good to do a nice little space clearing every once in a while, because it's not only their energy, because everybody always likes to blame someone else's energy. It's also the energy that they bring up within you, right? They could be like an ugly feelings that they bring up, and then your ugly feelings remain in your space. So this speaks of maybe friends clearing or family clearing. There's a whole bunch of clearing going on right now, whether it's information that's in your vessel or people around you. And it's for you to start discerning and start noticing that, oh, I always see this person, and every time I see this person, my energy is super low after, and it's like, you take it on, you say, well, it's a me thing. But no, it's not. Maybe it's a them thing, and something to pay attention to. Maybe you can only see them when you're in a very high state of energy, because if you're already low and someone else coming in and draining you a little bit more, it's like you're inviting this stifling energy into your home. And that's what I'm getting from this card, from these two twins. Maybe you can call the two twins to help you in the clearing. Creepy little twins. Let's see what's going on. King of Wands, Leo energy showing up. It could also be Leo season right now, but the King of Wands energy is this, you know, very Leo, Saggy, Aries energy, fire. Could be you. It could be you meeting a Leo energy. It could be a lot of things. So before I could really fully understand this, I need to see the card next to it. Perspective is the Hangman, Pisces energy. Huh. What is going on here? King of Wands, someone in your life. That's a fire that you're needing to step back and making an observation over. Someone in your life that perhaps is too go. It's like pushing your buttons. Someone who's too in your face, you know, and it's not done in a really bad way, because the fire energies are very much people who are like, let's do this, let's go here, let's do this. And then Gemini is like, yo, I need to chill here. And this Piscean energy, look, we have twos. The twins showing up here. Is you taking a step back from this kind of energy that could be a bit too overpowering and overbearing for you at this moment in time. Let's look at this. Your challenge is the world, 10th house, which is usually a Capricorn energy. The 10th house is career and ambition. And a world card being the end of a journey, the beginning of something new, but yet you're stuck. So I gotta say, when I see all these cards here, we'll just keep it like this, knowing it's the challenge card. And then there's like the time clock here. There's a map. I almost feel like some of you could be in a relationship. It's a possible thing. Or there could be someone that you've recently met, perhaps, or someone, it could be a father, a mother, a mentor figure. Doesn't have to be a fire sign, of course, but a king always denotes a divine masculine energy, but again, it could be a female energy as well that has a masculine energy, right? There is this feeling of someone in your life who is very opinionated, someone very strong, someone very, lots of ideas, creative ideas, someone always on the move, always go, let's do this, like very proactive. And with this energy showing up, it almost feels like you're needing to take a step back here from this energy. This could have been you too at one point. Maybe last month you were like, let's go. And now you're like, oh my God, it's too much stress for me right now. I can't deal with myself. But I almost feel like it's someone. And it's okay, right? Like you're actually here taking this step back and trying to see it. And you're kind of frustrated a little bit. This could be a boss, someone that's very controlling at work, trying to like push you towards achieving, to be ambitious, you know, someone who has their own agenda of their life, and you're like, yo man, you gotta take a chill here. I can't, I'm not on your wavelength. That's what's coming through here. Someone who wants to travel with you, and you're like, I'm not ready to travel with you right now, or I'm not ready to travel. Like there's like to me, the energy here feels like you're not ready to jump into whatever this King of Wands is bringing to the table. And it's a beautiful, wonderful energy, but you're not yet there. And you don't want to piggyback on someone else. Like you don't want it to be, oh, this person wants it, and they're so gung-ho about it, and they want to like start this creative project, or they have such a creative outlet, or they want to start this business, or they want to like, but you're like, yo, I can't. And it's beautiful that you could say that. And you need to clear the space, right? Clear your space of this energetic energy around you. Maybe you're in that cocoon mode like me. Maybe you're like a little bit, I need my space. and I'm not ready to start this new project, and I'm not ready to travel with you, and I'm not ready to have a time frame. I'm not willing to give myself, like, I don't want to have goals right now. You know, like that is that energy that's showing up, which is kind of beautiful, Gemini, because it's like creating your own time in your own space. Wow, the High Priestess. It's like, it's obviously, it's not always the same, but here it's funny to me. It's like you're trusting yourself. You need to take a step back, or you need to hold on or wait a moment for whatever this offer is here for you, or whether it's love, whether it's job, whether it's a living arrangement, it's traveling, or whatever this is, because it's very exciting to me. It feels very high energy, but you're just not there, and it's okay, and it's to be okay with that. And if there's a lot of high energy around you and you're wanting to be low energy, like, not that you want to be low energy, but you want to be calm, maybe the little witches need to be called in to do some space clearing, right? While you're in this perspective mode. I kind of feel like these two are together at a really opportune time. You're needing to do a little bit of space clearing within your life. Like, people who are not matching your energy right now, it's okay. It's okay to do that too, by the way. Like, we don't have to match everybody's energy. You have to match your own. Right? And everybody around you, like, come on, it's summer. Come on, let's have fun. Let's go drink. Let's do that. And you're just like, I just want to be in my little home space, and I just want to watch a marathon of Game of Thrones, please. I just want to enjoy my life, you know, right? And it's okay to be doing you. Like, oh, hello. Like, do you. I feel like someone might be pushing you towards building projects, towards like it's not that they're pushing you, they're helping you, they're inspiring you, and you're just like, I can't. I gotta take this time alone. I gotta reorganize all of the compartments in my brain right now, and it's okay. And truly listen to yourself, my beautifuls. An interesting reading. I took from the Angels of Atlantis, and you got Gabriel, which is the messenger, and you got balance, which is awesome, which is the Libra energy right there. And it's so interesting because it's exactly this, right? It's the balance. It's you finding it's you finding yourself in all of this energy around you. People who want, there's a really good intention of these people who want you to step up your game within your job, your relationship, your socializing, your fun, your all of that. I feel like that's very apparent in the cards, and you need to fully listen to your higher self, and you need to fully listen to the voice from your heart. And that's what Gabriel is coming to tell you. You got to find the balance. And if the balance is leading more towards you, then so be it right now. You're not here to give because when we do things for other people and it dips into our energy, what are you doing, right? Like, you're doing it just to please them, but it's not really coming from a place of love or from your heart. It's coming from a place of mind. So that's what it's coming. A lot of this is coming through like this. Wow, the cloak. You got the cloak, which is kind of the same idea, which is that, like, we're going to enshroud ourselves and hide away from everybody. Be invisible. But I'll read what she has to say. I think that's what that is, but maybe it's different from her. You are safe. You can safely release the forms of security that you once held. You do not have to abandon your boundaries with others. Rather, your boundaries are so functional that you can enter into relationships with more openness, trusting that your boundary will naturally assert itself when necessary, giving you the connection to yourself that you need when you need it, without having to withdraw from relationship entirely. It is the time to trust your own boundaries and practice letting them help you whilst actively engaging in deeper relationship. You'll have fun. Loneliness is like a ship in full sail with no wind and no place to go. That's the little poem that's attached to that. It's exactly that. It's, you know, to me, the cloak, because if you think about it, the cloak, for me, every time I think of cloak, I think of magic worlds and the cloak of invisibility, right? It's to hide, you're hiding from people, because it's not out of malice that you're doing this. It's just that I'm going to bring it up again and again, but if the energies don't match, we do a disservice to our soul by always trying to please the other or trying to stay there because everybody else is doing that. And it just like F's with your soul. So boundaries when necessary, and you know what these boundaries are. I love this reading for you, Gemini. It's almost... And it's like, you know, stay home and clear your space. You know what I'm saying? For me, cleaning my home is such a meditative process. Not the dusting part, I can't stand that part. But like doing actual cleaning out of cupboards or closets, I'm always like, ah. And you almost feel lighter, right? You know what I'm talking about. Listen to your body and do what it's asking of you. 100,000%. Again. You know, this is really interesting the way it's all coming together, because your body can tell you exactly how you are with someone. You know, right? You know, these two little witches know, like both your higher self knows when someone is in front of you, and no one is a bad person. No one is evil. No one is negative. Someone just could be in front of you that is shining the light on your discomfort. Shining the light on something that's making you feel uneasy, whatever. And it's like at the moment in time, you don't need to be confronted with it, and you don't want to be. And we could just clear the space. I love it. All right, Gemini. Look what the card on here is. Frick, it's two people. I love it. The Lover's card. So, what's the message for Gemini? Fruition. Rest assured your dreams and visions will come to fruition. Nice. Beautiful message to end with this. Things to me feel very positive in a way that is very how do I say it? I feel like it's time for you to take care of you. And truly listen to yourself. And if you're not feeling it, then you don't go. And if you're feeling it, then you go, kind of thing. But also if there's someone, I feel like the King of Wands is someone around you that is fully go, 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 go. And at this moment in time, you're like, no, no, no. So listen to that. You don't have to be aligned with everybody. Just got to be aligned with yourself. All right, Gemini. I love you. Check your rising and your moon for other messages. Also like, share, comment, subscribe, and super thanks me if you can. And join my Ko-fi if you would like. Thank you so much. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Cancer. And I know there's like 2 days left for your birthday. So happy birthday. And if Pooja, you're watching, happy birthday to you. And also I want to share my gratitude to Felicia, one Cancer here, who has generously donated to me. I really appreciate you, and everyone can donate by Ko-fi.com or on my website, and I really appreciate when you do that. It means a lot to me. And while I'm here, share, comment, like, subscribe, super thanks me if you can. Also check your rising and your moon for other messages after we get this one done. We have this beautiful energy called Marie Masquerade, which is like a take on the Marie Antoinette. Glamour, intrigue, drama. I love her. And I wanted to read from you a little message from her. That's how it works. Someone is about to invite you to be involved in something very intriguing. And this person will ask you in ways that are ever so charming, so the temptation will be ever so strong. Because this person is beautiful and talented and powerful, you are flattered. But the truth is, you run the risk of paying a very high price for this brush with fame or glory. Be sure that the politics and the intrigues are ones you truly wish for in your life, because there is often a sacrifice that must be made and many consequences are currently hidden from you. It is tempting, no doubt, but it may not be within your best interest to pursue this strange, slightly tainted offer that will be made. That's a big message. And it comes up because the person has a need of a true friend and not the need of an admirer. This card can come up when you experience jealousy and envy of those you feel are undeservingly more successful and beloved than you are. And the message is to focus on your own hard work and to create your own style. So I love that, because Marie Antoinette, if you all know her story a little bit, is that she was wildly popular, wildly famous, but she didn't have really true friends around her. They were few and far between. So don't get all lost in the blah blah and the status all around you, and don't get lost in people around you who are being honored or being respected or being adored or admired for something that you may have done or whatever, and you're not getting the same. Stay clear of that, because the divine has your back every step of the way. It was a very interesting message coming to you, my beautifuls. So the Nine of Swords is an interesting energy. It's a Gemini energy. The Seven of Crystals, a Taurus energy. And wow, look who your challenge is this week. Cancer. You're your own challenge. Cancer is the fourth house. It's house and family and feelings. I feel. That's your motto, is emotions. So some of you, your emotions are all whack, and I could see that from the Nine of Swords. Some of you are like a little bit weighed down with a lot of thoughts, a lot of feelings of grief, perhaps, feelings of a lot of overthinking about work, about money, about stability in your life, about perhaps an investment, something that you've put money in and things are going really slow for you. You put a lot of time and energy in your clients, in your suppliers, in your friends. You know, it's not only like job here. It's whatever you've done, you feel like there's a part of you feeling, oh my God, was it the right thing to do? Should I do this? Like, I don't know what it is that this is implying here, but there is a feeling. Maybe you spent a lot of money on clothes recently, and now you're like, oh my gosh, should I have put so much money in that purse or in that thing? Whatever, it doesn't matter. That vacation, whatever, and you're feeling a little guilty about it. Stop feeling guilty about things that you've already done. It's all done. It's finished, done. Why do you have to hold on to it? And here I feel like something is growing. Can you wait? Can you be patient for the next step? If you're already overthinking, if you're already like fearing the next step, this card is like, yo, it's gonna happen for you, right? And this card is really interesting because it's almost like it's drama. Drama is highlighted here. So don't create drama where there isn't already, right? If this is a card of saying that there's people around you that might only be friends with you for a certain reason, or there are people around you that are super status, super whatever, or jealous about maybe you published a book, or maybe you I know that one of you published a book, so that's why I'm saying it. Or maybe you've put in a lot of hard work to help someone. You've also like you go the extra mile in your jobs, you go in the extra mile in your relationships, you go the extra miles all the time, and people around you perhaps are not as kind and appreciative as you would like. But could you step away from that? Because that's not the right people around you if no one is supporting you. For me, this card is Seven of Pentacles, the energy of wait. Your time will come. Your time to shine will come. Don't get upset about it right now because it's not there yet, because people are not seeing you yet. People are not fully understanding what important and what a benefit you are to have in their lives. You're not here to prove yourself to anybody. This is what I'm trying to tell you. Right? Like, Marie Antoinette didn't have to prove herself to anyone because she was already status and rich and this. But she had a hard time finding that true friendship. So, your Cancer are super emotional right now. You are not even opening you're allowing perhaps the wrong people in. You know, which whatever right and wrong is. You're allowing the people that are in your life to eat away at your confidence. You're allowing these people to get at you, you know, where it hurts the most. Don't allow that to happen. Because everything you're doing in your life is for you. It's for your path. Not everyone is going to agree with you. And like, let me tell you, for someone who's experienced on this journey, nobody ever agrees with you. So don't listen to the nobodies. Listen to yourself. And I really love this card because it's a card of trust the process. Stop living in this fear and this doubt and this, oh my God, I should have, woulda, coulda, da. It's affecting your home. It's affecting your family. It's affecting the people around that that love you. And you're like, you're almost, I feel like some of you are giving love to the wrong people. You're putting your attention on the people who are not able to return this love back to you. And why would we just be giving all the time and not receiving? Interesting. The Three of Wands. What an interesting card to get now, which is exactly the trajectory here. This is the Three of Wands is like, here, if I'm not able to receive love from these people that I'm giving so much to, I'm ready to move on to the next. You know, too much of our time is spent on following the rules of the matrix, which is, well, he's your family, she's your friend, he's your lover, she's your wife. You know, like all these like roles that you're not here. You're here to live your life. You're here to love yourself. Not put all this energy on other people that do not, because I'm telling you right now, this is like a huge thing, and not only for Cancer, but for a lot of people. We give out of the kindness of our hearts, 100,000%. But if you're always giving and you're never receiving, what is that like? That kind of shrinks your heart a little bit, right? Because it has to be a given, like a give and take. The energy exchange is the most important. And I know this because of my work that I do. I give a lot, but my clients give me back. And that's the exchange, right? If I was doing my sessions for free all the time, like I'm doing now, then I would not be receiving. I would be receiving comments, whatever, but it's just not the same. We need to equally exchange the energy, and that's the law of the universe. So here, my loves, some of you are fully just giving of your soul and your heart and your mind, and you need to start receiving. And you need to be discerning as to who it is that is not giving as much. Like, it's not about you like, oh, she doesn't give as much as me. It's not about that. It's, you know it at a soul level. I don't know, because the Three of Wands feels like it's time to make a choice now and move on to a new path. If there is a challenge in your home life, in your work life, in your family life, you know, there's resistance from your family almost, from like, and they're not giving back, that's a moment for you to fully awaken to and say, okay, I don't want to bring the drama here, but at the same time, I need to find people who are truly willing to receive my love and back, etc. Right, and I swear I can give it to you fully. Wow. All right. I never know where these readings, where they will take us. Your archangel, you have angels of Atlantis, is Zafkael. Surrender. Wow. Surrender is letting go of the past, letting go. Like, some, I feel like some of you are holding on to a past, like not a past, but a family member, a friend, or colleagues, or something, someone around you that keeps is unappreciative towards you, does not know how to give back to you, is only critical of you, is only, you know what I'm saying, that kind of energy is not. Why are you carrying this with you, Cancer? Enough. Surrender. Surrender, what does that mean? Not mean like, oh, surrender, I surrender to you and I allow you to treat me like this. No, surrendering is releasing it, letting it go. Let God, you know, let go. No more allowing yourself to drown in all of this drama. Everyone is their issues are projections, right? So just let it go and start to like, our goals is to be in relationships where we can give and receive equally, you know, not give and receive like me. That's why we're not unable to be in steady relationships. That's why we're not able to be in like fully loving friendships, you know, because there's too much giving, you know, not enough. It's huge. Okay. Your love card is soft, which is 11, divine number. And let's see what it has to say for you. 11? Did I not? 47. Okay, 11. Okay, 47. Nice. The oracle brings you a message of peace. Surrender now, people. Surrender. Be soft, even just for this moment of quiet reflection. You have perhaps been working too hard at growing and living. Take some moments to replenish and allow the divine to help you, dear one. Be soft as you are receptive to the divine. It is when we let go that we truly perceive the obstacles that lie between us and oneness with the divine lover. Let go and perceive that the divine lover is already awakening in your heart. I mean, this is amazing. This is exactly what we were just talking about. Surrender, let it all go, and let it all come towards you. And trust the divine and trust yourself. Trust yourself enough that you don't have to give 1,000%. That you can give 100%, but also receive 100%. That's the way it works. Friendships, lovers, colleagues, however, whatever kind of relationships out there. Because when you know that you're giving 80 and you're getting 20, there is a disconnect right there. And that's not your job to give 80. Sorry. A little bit of faith goes a long way. Remember that. Yeah, have faith in yourself when you're moving through these energies. Have faith that that everything will fall into place and that you don't have to overgive to somebody who does not know how to give back. I don't know. It's just a big realization for me too, because it's enough now. So Cancer, what is the message for Cancer? Truth. See your light, know your power, have the courage to walk your truth. That's what it is. And truth comes with discernment. Like, no, it's so funny. Every time I do this, I always end up with these guys. I don't know, at the top of the deck. Truth to me is trusting yourself, loving yourself, surrendering. You got this, Cancer. Don't let anyone expunge anything off of you. It's not worth it. The fame and the status and the power and that's bullshit. Your power is not bullshit, but the whole status of like life is bullshit. You don't need friends like that. You don't need to be giving all your energy. It's not only status and that, it's also people who cannot give back to you. You need to be discerning. It's really important. And if you don't listen to my intro, I talk about that. It's like everyone who's always taking from you, you end up an empty skeleton. That's not why we're here on this earth. We're here for healthy exchange. All right. I love you, Cancer, and I'll see you next week. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Leo. Happy birthday. Happy birthday, Stefan. Happy birthday, Kimberly. I'm saying happy birthday to Anne. I'm not sure when your birthday is. And every other Leo's birthday. Enjoy the week and the month. The season of Leo. Who doesn't love that? Look at this beautiful card that we got. I am Kali. From death comes rebirth. I mean, gorgeous. So, Kali is a Hindu goddess. I don't know if you know her story, but if you look at her closely, she has a necklace of skulls. She's known as the goddess that beheads people. Okay? Very violent. Like, to get to rebirth, you need to get to death. That's the analogy of all of it. But her, it's all slaves of overthinking, of overindulging, of overbearingness or whatever. That's who the death is. The death of releasing yourself from disillusion, releasing yourself from your guilt and your ego and all of that. That's who she is. She is, there's a whole big story about her and Shiva and everything, but we're not going to get into it right now. But I love that she showed up for you because I described you in the intro as the phoenix. The phoenix that is rising. The Leo season to me is that moment of releasing our old and saying goodbye to the old version of ourselves and moving into this completely new version of ourselves. More than a rebirth, because it's not birthing the old, it's birthing a new. So the new Kali X, Kali and X, like fucking Phoenix. Don't listen to me, I'm fucking psychotic. Okay, so I don't know. Let's see what this message is. We have the Knight of Cups. Starts out amazing. It's a Pisces energy or Cancer, Scorpio, but it's a lover energy, romantic. It's idealistic way of looking at life as well. The Knight of Cups is romantic. Leo. Let's see. Let's just begin this. The Moon. Another Pisces energy. This is very powerful in this card with the moon in back of her and all these phases of the moon. But the moon is it could be a few things. It could be secrets, mystery, hidden. It could also be intuition, right? But when we see these two together, I would right away say that there could be a lover in your life that's hiding the truths from you. That could be I don't know. We got to look into this. I don't want to jump conclusion. Let's see. Oh, wow. Your challenge is Saturn. Saturn is the planet of limitation, structure, belief systems, very matrix. And here it says truth. So your challenge is the truth. And now that the moon is next to it, I have to say, there is a feeling here of betrayal and lies and someone holding back from you. And the fact is, the Knight is a lover card, but it could be your people younger than you, your kids, if you have kids, and if you don't have kids, or friends that you have that are younger than you, or it could also be the killing of your ideals, of your imagination. You know, this is interesting because this is an idealistic way of looking at life and being very fantasy world about things, which is, I always say, is where we need to be. Because we cannot create this new world in the logics, in the rationale of life, because that keeps us in this restricted life. And here you are seeing life in a different light. And I almost feel like there's someone maybe wanting to break that down. Like, you know, like, oh, you're too idealistic. What do you think? You think this is going to work? You think, like, it's almost like a feeling of, I almost feel like this is what Callie has to come up against her whole life. People that didn't trust her, people that didn't, like, she was there to make a change in the world, and everyone like resisted her, and so she had to cut their heads off. You know, all of this is an analogy, of course. Don't take this as literally, but there's a feeling here of this. A lot of you are experiencing resistance within your love lives, within your relationships, with your children, with your new way of looking at life. The way you look at life is completely different from the regular people, of course, because if you're watching this, then you're not normal, right? Like everybody else. And I feel like you're coming up against a lot of this. And it's very uncomfortable for you, Leo. And you're having to look deeper inside, or not even. You're having to truly go into your intuition here. Truly going into your heart here and saying, you know what? I'm not taking this shit. You know, you guys can all be full, like, there's a lot, you're going up against some strong boundaries, you know? You're going up against some really, I don't know if this is true for you, but maybe you've had a confrontation with people who have like, there's no space for them to see other than their opinion. You know, they're super attached to their belief systems. What an interesting, I kind of love this with Callie here, because Callie fought for her, because she's a woman and she was a warrior, and she fought for her place in her society at that time, right? She was fighting for herself, but she fought for her man, and she did everything against resistance. And here she's showing up for you, saying, you gotta fight, Leo, to get to that phoenix. To rise, you need to fight, and you have to burn in the ashes, right? So what that means is that you need to step away from certain people that are bringing you down, that continuously make fun of you. They are always like, meh, whatever, yeah, you think like this, and oh, you believe in tarot, or you believe in like, oh, the spiritual world, whatever, blah, blah, blah. But it's not whatever, blah, 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 because it's like, it's you. And so why should you make fun of me? Like, I don't make fun of you, right? So it comes out to the same thing. It showed up in another reading. There's this like, maybe Cancer even, I don't know. But I'm feeling, let me see the next card so we could fully, the Four of Swords. A Libra energy, which is interesting again. This is a Capricorn energy, by the way. So it could be you could be like having a trouble with a Capricorn who's hiding the truth from you. Anyways, it's a little bit worrisome, I have to tell you. I feel like someone is lying to you, and I don't like it. You know, I got some like Leos watching here, and also I'm a Leo, so I don't really like that. But a Leo rising, but And it's more, is it lying? There could be lying, 100%. There's people that are resisting you, are making fun of you, of your ways of looking at life. And this Four of Swords is like, you need to stick to yourself. Stick to your guns, Leo. Don't be swaying, getting swayed. Because a Saturn energy can be very swaying because it's very stuck in the old way. And the old way is comfortable for the human. The new way, like the very intuitive way, is very uncomfortable because it's trusting in an unknown. But the old way is like, come on. Science says this, the book says, the government says, this says, everybody you think that is like above you, which is not, says this. And so you're not going to go, you're like, no. You're going against that. And you're getting full freaking resistance here. Not only resistance, I feel like someone is like even saying it in your face that you're an idiot or stupid or whatever it is, or even resisting you and lying to you and being dishonest. So I don't know where in your life that is happening. It doesn't have to be a Capricorn, by the way, or a Pisces. It doesn't have to be that. Or Cancer or Scorpio. It doesn't have to be that at all. It could be someone else that you know of that is like pushing you. It's almost like they're pushing you on purpose to get you to go to align with them. And the Four of Swords shows up and it's like, no. Kali, look at the colors here. Kali is here to say, you're not like letting go of your ideals because of a lover, because of your kids, because of whatever. You gotta stick to your guns here. I stuck to my guns. I stuck to my sword while I beheaded everybody. I did that. I had to prove myself. I was the only warrior goddess that was doing this. Everyone was a warrior god around me. I had to prove my point. And I did. And I had to do it through force. She did it through force. And like it was bloody and violent and whatever. But she also showed us that you have to overcome this. And trust yourself. And to get to this birthing of a new, to get to this phoenix rising, you need to die. You need to kill the old version of you. And if that old version of you gets swayed by the matrix, gets swayed by this limitation, then all this hard work that you've done over the years, then for what? Trust yourself, Leo. There's something coming. There's something already around you. There's someone around you that is trying to really push hard and push you back and try to sway you to stay in the on the other side. Like don't you fucking rise. Don't you dare like reach your whatever. Don't you dare connect with source. Don't you dare get, that's that feeling here. Don't you dare believing in that stupidity. Don't you dare be in that fantasy world and the imagination. Come back to reality. Those are the key things here. Like to pay attention to, because it's fine and dandy that you don't believe in it, right? The other person, and it's fine and dandy, but why can't we cohabitate like that? Why do I have to follow your rules and you can't? You know what I'm saying? There could be a give and take here. But the Four of Swords tells me you need to kind of stand your ground here, Leo. And don't be like getting swayed. And trust your intuition here. Also, if there's someone hiding and you feel it, you have that little... Like you have that instinct, you have that little intuitive hit that keeps coming in, that there's someone. Trust it. Open up to that person. Trust it. Ask for support, encourage, or support from someone else to help you through this. But I am feeling you are you're in for like a rude awakening from someone in your life that you thought was one way and it turned out to be another way, and or someone that is constantly shooting you down for your belief systems or for the way you look at life. But the truth in reverse like irks me, because that's someone who's lying to you, someone who is holding back the truth. So let's look at your advice cards. And you're like, no, let's continue. You have Archangel Hanael, hope. Wow, that's beautiful. Let's see what she has to say for us here. When we feel deeply and are affected by the 1,000 natural shocks that flesh is heir to, we may despair until the dove of peace enters our lives and once more lifts us to hope. If this is a moment of such challenge, reach out and the angels will carry you to this virtue by allowing you to observe a beautiful scene in nature, another soul filled with joy or success, or a child whose innocence lifts your spirits. Please repeat 3 times. Hope is the elixir of the divine. I mean, ooh, that sucks. There goes the book. Okay. Hope is like simple. It's like trusting. I like the dove. To me, it's that phoenix rising, right? The peace rising, the happiness rising from this red, this fire. I like it. It's kind of interesting that it's showing up like that, right? We're talking about the phoenix rising. It's like you're almost, don't burn, continue rising. Even if someone around you is being dishonest, or someone around you is holding you back, or someone is trying to do, you need to keep going. Your next message is Seed of the Heart. 25. This is the journey of love. So we have this message brings you guidance. The right conditions are being brought to you, the most perfect support for your own divine blossoming. Trust. Know that the seed is in your heart. The seed in your heart knows how to grow and life supports it. It is also a sign that something in your relationship is sprouting. A new energy. Don't be afraid to try new ways of relating now, as your life energy supports it. So that's beautiful. So maybe from this uncomfortable situation comes a new birth of a relationship, right? Maybe within the relationship that was holding you back, resisting you, something new comes out of that. That is always a possible too. It's not always like, oh my God, it's the end and that's it. I didn't like this card being your challenge. It's the Saturn Truth card. It's like resistance, it's boundaries, it's someone holding you back, it's someone keeping you in a tight cocoon kind of thing, keeping you in this old world and not allowing you to fully rebirth, to fully birth anew. And that's where you need to be careful. So pay attention. Pay attention. Look at my word. Do something kind for someone without any expectation. I mean, that's what you do every day, right, Leo? You do something kind. Being something kind is smiling at someone, offering a service to someone, whatever it is, that's being kind. Continue doing that. I already know that you do that. Just being you in a room. So, one last message for you, for Leo. Or 2 last messages since it's your birthday. One last message. Three messages. We have inner worlds. Your external world is a reflection of your inner world. Very interesting, and that is so true. I could speak hours on this one. The the people you surround yourself with is a reflection of your inner world. So if there's someone in your life that's being dishonest with you or is resisting you, there's something that you need to look inside you, because something that you're being dishonest with yourself about that person or someone else. So it's like, pay attention to these. Ooh, we like this one. This vision, trust in your ability to create the vision in your soul. Also trust your vision. Maybe you have projects in mind or something to do, but trust also the messages that are coming in from your heart. And we have abundance. When your heart's intention is to serve humanity, which it is, like I said, doors of abundance naturally open. Trust, 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 people. I feel like you are... This is a little impasse that needs to come through in your life, because in order for you to fully rise, we need to release ourselves from the obstacles and the blockages in our life. And if there's people around you that are being dishonest, it's time to fully become aware of that, right? So be aware, my beautifuls. Have a beautiful birthday. And rise, my little phoenixes, rise. And Callie, like, come on, man. She's kick-ass. Slay those heads. Behead those people. No, don't do that, please. All right. I love you, and I'll see you next week. Check your rising and your moon for other messages, and also like, share, comment, subscribe, and super thanks me if you can. I love you, love you, love you. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Virgo. And before I get to the reading, a big shout out to Elize and Victoria for supporting me on this Ko-fi journey, on this journey through Ko-fi, where you can donate to me on a monthly basis, and I give you exclusive video content. Also, you can like, share, comment, subscribe, and super thanks me if you can, and book sessions with me. I have all the details are down below. Let's get into this reading. It's a very interesting reading for you. The message was very clear, and I'm going to show you. It's the Angel of Alchemy, which I find beautiful, by the way. People saw my cards and like, oh my God, they're scary. I'm like, no, man, you're scary. Miracle shows up. But this card is all about, she looks a little sickly though, right? This card is all about health. So I want to read a little bit from the book to give you a nice message. This is her message to you. The Angel of Alchemy has a message for you. I'm here to help you make a miraculous shift in your body and your health. Whether you have an injury or an illness, or simply feel ill at ease within the form you currently have, I am the Angel of Alchemy, and I can show you how to change your current experience of physicality. I stand here and have done so for many thousands of years. I've seen the fear and the guilt of others. I have seen the fear of infection, the anguish of pain, and the despair of life seeming to end. But I'm here with you now to show you how to create health and strength, and how to stop being so frightened of growing older and having times when your body will challenge you. All will be well, and all this will pass. This form is just one of many you will create. Let me show you how to live anew with love and health. Now, when I was reading the message, even after that, it's really all about health. So I was like, wow, okay. This doesn't mean that you're feeling ill at this moment in time. So don't bring that on to you. Okay, if you're reading this and you're like, I'm fine. I'm like, okay, good. This is also just a reminder, even when you're feeling ill at ease, whether it was the past or the future that's coming, that you might feel it. Remember that everything is here for a reason. I have been feeling this, my physical body has been shifting, as will yours. And there's going to be a lot of shifting around, and you're going to want to label everything. You're going to want to say, oh, this is because of this, or because I'm getting old, or because of this. And it's not that. And that I'm just imparting you my wisdom. You could believe whatever you want to believe, but we are magical beings, and we are luminous beings, and we do heal ourselves. we can't do that. But if you're constantly believing that someone else is going to heal yourself, then obviously you will not be able to do that. Pay special attention to where it's hurting in your body, because every part of your body, like you are meridians. Every part of your body has, every chakra, every meridian, every like part of your body has a meaning. There's an emotional meaning attached to it, a mental meaning, a physical, a spiritual, whatever it is. And it's to trust that it's going to, it comes and it goes, right? So anyone who feels any physical ailments, usually it is brought on by emotions and mental, right? It's because you're stressing, or you're taking on too much energy, or you're thinking too much. I need to do this, I need to do that, and then it starts to foster within you. You know, when you're angry, it's your liver that starts to act up. When you're, it's all the different components in your body that start to act up, and we right away, oh, I need to go, I need to take a pill, and to just like let it be for now, but not to actually heal it, right? I need to get a doctor, I need to do this, instead of just trusting the angel of alchemy. Reach out to the angel, please. Reach out to God, reach out to whoever, your cells. Trust that this process is showing up for you to rest. I almost feel like this is a call out to all Virgos out there to take this time to go on a spa vacation. There's a lot of that shows up for you, and it's to pay attention to that. You're obviously working really hard. You're obviously putting a lot too much attention on something. You're worrying yourself a little bit too much. You're carrying on a lot of like heavy guilt or whatever it is, and it's enough. Release, let it go. Trust. So let's see what's going on. The Three of Pentacles, the Three of Crystals is working. Doesn't look like she's working though. This is like, well, she looks like she's collaborating with this cheetah though, right? So you're collaborating with others. Let me look at, ooh. The Devil in reverse, oppression in reverse. So that's the Devil energy. This is Capricorn and Capricorn energy, by the way. I don't know if that means anything to you. And your challenge is Leo. Your challenge is strength and bravery and courage. The Leo energy, which is this season, by the way. So what is going on here, beautiful Virgos? I feel like this is deep, actually. I feel like you're in an attempt to work with others, whether it's with your family, whether it's with your your colleagues, whether it's with your you're attempting to collaborate with other people, like you're trying to bring people together to help you on a project, to help you within your family structure, within your work structure, with your friend structure. There's something, a part of you wants to stabilize. This is that first card. Some of you are wanting to bring in some form of stability within these structures in your life. Okay? Okay? And the second card is the Devil in reverse. So whether the Devil is like this or the Devil's in reverse, it's still the Devil. The Devil, I don't want to say that it's a bad card. The Devil is just your shadow side. It's that part of you that doesn't fully trust themselves. It's that part of you that allows the mind to take control, the ego to fully manipulate you, ego to take, like the ego and the soul, right? The human mind is there to protect you from evil, right? It's a survivor, it's a fight or flight. It's always like in not warrior mode, in protective mode. It's always like, oh no, you have to like not do this. You can't make it people unhappy. It's that kind of mode. and you're like, and it's almost debilitating you. So when I see the Three of Pentacles and this together, I'm almost feeling like you're trying really hard to make something work in your life, in whatever area of life it is. And it's not. The more that you try, the more that you put your effort in, the more you get sick. The more your mental clarity diminishes, the more your emotions get involved here and are like fully activated. I feel like you're not seeing clearly right now, Virgo. I feel like your intention is good with the Three of Pentacles. Your intention is to bring a loving environment, or a very foundational environment, like a strong environment to your family, your friends, your work, your whatever it is, even within yourself almost. And it's backfiring on you with the Devil in reverse. It's almost like all this work that you're doing is people are turning back and saying you're manipulative, you're this, and it's your fault, and blame and shame the Virgo, like you don't know what you're doing, you don't know how to, it's that kind of energy, which is really rotten, really it's always like yours. It's like you're trying your best, and then it's your fault. So I don't know who Virgo is watching that this is, but it's very ugly. And you're accepting it, because the Leo is the courage and the bravery, and you're like not. You're like, oh, okay, yeah, it's me. I just don't want to deal, because I don't want to deal anymore. I don't want to deal with you guys anymore, so I'm just going to say, yes, it's my fault. Yes, I'm to blame. I'm to be ashamed. I'm the one who has to change. I'm the one who has to do the things. And you're like doing it out of, because you don't want to deal. You're doing it out of complacency. And you're almost sickening yourself. You're creating dis-ease within your body. You're creating your stomach pains. You're creating the heart palpitations. You're creating the neck and the shoulder pain, the back aches, all of that. And I'm not blaming you, by the way, but this is how it's created, because there is a very sinister energy around you, whether it's in your relation, like I said, wherever that area of it is, and is it someone that is unconscious of it? No, because it's the Devil. It's someone who is pretty knowingly knows what they're doing. Maybe they don't realize that they're making you feel so bad, and they don't realize that they're like chipping away at you, at your confidence. Your confidence is like waning. Your that pride that you had is like waning. It's an ugly energy. And to me, when I got this card, I was like, okay, man, what's going on with Virgo? I don't worry about people, and I don't want to like put my energy there, but I want to give you this. I want you to pay attention here, Virgo, because this is not your fault. Nothing is your fault. Nothing is your fault. Even if you commit a murder, it's not your fault, right? Like we need to I understand in a linear mind, it's what the hell you're saying, Sabrina? Everything is a human experience, okay? So right now, I'm not saying about murder, let's even just delete that, but I want you to understand that whatever this is you're trying to bring together, and whoever is trying to put you down here, they could affect your health, your mental, your emotional, your physical health. And are they worth it? No. The Nine of Wands. The Nine of Wands is Sagittarius energy. The Nine of Wands is an energy of fire again. It's kind of a beautiful energy here. It's standing up. It's having it's standing up with one wand. She stands up with one wand and she's like, I am, or he or she is, I am gonna stand my ground. Even if people are around me and even if they're gonna like want to bring me down, but I'm gonna stand there. And I'm gonna, like, you can't really see it here, but it's like the wands are up in the air and there's this like mandala in the back, and she's like, there's like a storm energy around her, and they're like, no, I'm standing here and I'm going to stick to my guns, which is this Three of Pentacles energy, which is I'm trying my hardest to keep this together. I'm trying my hardest to you know, give you the most love that I can, or give you the most support that I can. I'm trying my hardest to do this. And if your response, whoever this is, whoever's response is to just block me, resist me, shame me, just chip away at my confidence and my bravery, my courage, to never actually show appreciation to me, it's a no. Right? This is like almost like a Leo energy. A lot of these energies this week is this. People in our lives, whether they're close or not, trying to manipulate their way into your lives by treating you with disrespect, but not seeing what you are trying to do and not seeing where your energies are all like spread out or whatever. But there's a part of you that is allowing it to flow into you, like kind of thing, and it's going to affect your health. You know, and I'm not bringing on health problems to you, but your health could be mental health. Like it could be like you're stressed, emotional, you're just crying all the time, or you just don't even know how to react or respond. You know, that's a kind of energy that's coming up here, and it's overwhelming, understandably, because it's like you feel like you don't have any support around you. You feel like people, it's just easy to blame Virgo right now, even though Virgo is very, you know, but that's why it's easy to blame that, because they're so rigid in the way they do things. I don't know what's going on here, Virgs, or virgins that you are, but I need you to take care of yourselves. I need you to be very aware of this energy. And if you know who this is, it's time to step away from that. Stand your ground. You can stand your ground as much as you can, but you cannot allow this to affect you, because it's going to affect you internally. And it's for you to take care of that part of you. That's your first priority. Not anybody else's respect, and not anybody else's the way they see you and how they see you. It doesn't matter what they think of you. Can you let that go? Can you just like love them anyways and just let them go? Because I need you to understand this. If the devil's in reverse here, it's like someone is projecting their shit on you, Virgo. If someone is blaming you, it's because they're blaming themselves. Can you see it that way? If someone is complaining all the time, why don't you do why can't you be like me? Why can't you do this? And it's like, you know, and I know Virgo takes on everything. Yeah, I can handle, I can deal, I'm a survivor, I can take everything on, man. You want to treat me like a piece of shit? No problem. I'm going to take on that, and I'm just going to like transmute through it. But you can't. At a certain level, at a certain point, you can't do it. You can't be taking on everybody else's crap. You know, you got to live your life here. Your way. The way you see it fit for you. Stop complying for everybody else. Everybody else is like, well, this is not the way it works for me, and I got it, and then you comply to it. No more. The Nine of Wands is like, no more. You got to stick your ground here. You're the fire. You're the phoenix. We're rising together. We need to do this all as one. Not you by like not allowing these people to come around and chip away at you. Because they can. And the only way they can, Virgo, is because you allow it. And the Virgo only snaps at like one point, like after like hundreds and thousands of energies taking in, the Virgo then snaps, you know? But in the meantime, it's a now thing. Every moment you say, no, you're not allowed to talk to me like that. Right? It's all give and take, and that's what I talked about in Cancer as well. It's a mutual exchange. No one is allowed to talk down to you unless you talk down to them, kind of thing. If you're talking from a place of love, which Virgo is super loving and super supportive for all the Virgos I know in my life. They're very big, amazing listeners. And yet when it comes around, it's like, let's shoot them under the bus, and you take it. And you know, I'm not dealing with it, Sabrina. I'm okay. It's not okay. It's like, boom, excuse me, you can't talk to me like that right away. Not like, I know what happens. You're a Virgo. I'm a Taurus. Capricorn is here. The Earth energy. They're very. We are open, and we take on a lot of shit onto our backs. We take it until we burst. But I feel like this is a message for you. It's enough with the taking. It's like the moment you get, you respond. Because by taking, you're causing dis-ease within your body. You're causing ailments within your body. So one of your advice is Archangel Raziel. Oh, wow, man. Retreat. Like, I can't even explain to you. I think we said that last week, and if you still haven't taken a retreat, then you need to do that. And what does that mean? Go alone or go with people who are fully supportive of you, and go to a spa, get a massage, do a 3-day, a 2-day, a 1 night, whatever it is, into the mountains, into whatever it is, alone. Can you do that? There's something about recharging your body. You know, go onto a crystal bed. If you can find a crystal bed somewhere, or a Himalayan salt bed. I don't know if you live in Ontario near Niagara Falls, but there's a freaking amazing Himalayan salt cave or whatever. And I went there and I was like, whoa, this is the life, man. So find something. Take a bath with Himalayan salts inside, or Epsom salts, or whatever it is, lavender, whatever it is. But you're needing to take some you time, relaxation time. Acceptance, number 55 is your card. Let's see what that says. So, you are completely received, accepted by the divine, just as you are. There is nothing to change, just you to be. You have made an offering of a prayer, a sacrifice of an attachment, and a giving of a desire to be of service, to make a contribution to the world, and your offer is joyfully being transformed into the seeds of how this can best be. Your next step is about to begin. Wow, that's a really beautiful message to get at this point in time. Because even though you feel like you're at your wit's end about someone, and someone around you is completely manipulating you, or trying to anyways, or someone who's trying to drain you or whatever, the divine has just spoken here and said, your new life, your new path is just about to change. And you needed to find yourself in this moment of dis-ease or discomfort, so that we can bring you this. Wow, man, that's such a beautiful message. And now you have, no one said this whole life thing was a race. It's okay to slow down. Oh my God. Freaking A. Retreat, slow down. Let's do this, Virgo, man. Okay, one last message for Virgo, please. Blue star. Follow the light of your inner compass, the blue star. It will lead you to the truth that resides within your soul. The blue star is a Syrian star. I feel like the Syrian star is visible at this time, wherever you are. I know in North America it is, but maybe you are also resonate with being a Syrian star seed. That could be it too, but the blue star is also the Christ lineage. So if you resonate with the family, Jesus Christ and that family, Mary, Mother Mary, blah, 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 reach out to them, ask for help, but also just reach out to yourself, and stand your ground. Do not allow anyone to treat you half-assed anymore. People, it's time for you to fully express yourself in the moment. Stop carrying other people's crap with you. Okay, take care of yourself. Drink a lot of water this week, please. Listen to your body. If your body's telling you to sleep, then you please sleep. If your body's telling you not to go to work, then don't go to work. I'm telling you, listen. It's very imperative this moment in time. We are in full transition mode. Take this time. And it's coming to you again and again and again. Retreat, retreat, retreat. All right, my beautiful Virgo, I love you. Take care of yourself, and I will see you next week. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Libra. Before I begin, I would like to shout out to beautiful Teri. Thank you so much for being an amazing client. We do a lot of sessions together, and to be an amazing friend as well. And I truly appreciate every single one of you for being here as well. If you want to be a Ko-fi member like Teri, you can donate on a monthly basis and get exclusive video content for you, personalized. Like, share, comment, subscribe, and book a session with me. All my deets are down below. So let us begin, Libra. We got Violet Duchess, and I love her face. She's so like, in Italian, it's like menofregista, like she doesn't give a flying F about what you think of her. You have to see her face. It's like, if you're not seeing this, you have to look at the face eventually. I love her. Anyways, it's stifled, bored, and stuck. So this is a very interesting energy here, because this is a Libra where you're stifled, bored, and stuck. What does that mean? It's like you're stuck in a situation where there is no response. Like you're in a situation where you're needing a response from the other party. You're tired of always being the one that is the starter, the ignition. You know, you're always the one who is like making the plans, or you're writing the texts, you're calling people. That's a Libra. That's what they do. And here it's like, I'm done. And and a lot of you don't want to reach out, don't want to unstick yourself, because you might be looked upon as the troublemaker. You're so annoying, Libra. Like, why do you need an answer? Why do you need this? And you're like, I need this. Right? I need you to, this is a message that's coming across through the card. It's the feeling of, do it. Stop. Like, continue being you. Write the frickin' message. Do the things you need to do. Even though it annoys the frick out of people, do it anyways. Who gives a shit? And because that's leading by example, by the way. It's a Hermit card, it's a Virgo card, but doesn't matter. To me, it's your Libra card. It's the Justice card. Justice will be served. The truth. Just keep speaking up, because you will inspire others to say, oh wow, look, she went for it, or he went for it. I love her, the Violet Duchess. Okay, let's see what's going on. The Seven of Wands, which is kind of the same idea. It's like having faith in your methods, having faith in how you speak, having faith in it's like, to me, I always say, why wait to make a move when you can make your own move? I'm going to wait for him to make a move. I'm going to wait for her to make a move. I don't know. I don't want to always be the one that's doing it. Like, why can't you be the one always doing it? Who cares? Do it. If the response is negatory, or the response is absent, we move on to the next piece on the game, the next little square on the game. We don't wait and hold, we don't wait and, oh my God, and what are we gonna do? We're gonna do it. Like, just freaking do. Have faith that things will work out anyways. But the waiting games and the like, oh, it's his turn or my turn and blah, blah, blah. And it's like, no, man, it's my turn. So this is what I want. You're not comfortable with that right now. It's too bad. Okay, because this is what I want. This is where I'm at right now. Well, you know, like, you know that game that we play? This is a Leo energy. The Leo doesn't care. The games, well, actually, they're pretty good game players. But the Page of Cups. Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. The Page of Cups is, I really like this. I don't know if some of you are single. The Page of Cups is going for it. This is someone coming into your life that's a little bit the Cups energy, like kind of a beginner mind, a very idealistic, very fantasy, something that you could actually enjoy and not. But the Seven of Wands and the Page of Cups showing up is you're needing new, you're needing something romantic in your life right now. You're not needing to always, because Libra loves the rules a little bit. You like it, you know, you're rule breakers, whatever, but you also love a certain way and you want things to happen the way you put it out there. I did this, so I'm expecting this back. But it doesn't always happen that way, right? So this is telling you that there is some form of whimsy, you know, like be open to different ways of responses. Be open to different ways of people showing romance to you. This is more idealistic and fun and childish. This could also be your kids, though. I wonder how this could... Have faith in your children. That could be that too. There's like there's a boredom or stifleness, yeah, coming with your children here. Maybe some of your kids are not reaching out to you as much, or not asking for help or support, and it's kind of bothering you a little bit. Libra, relationships, 7th house. That could be that too, away from the love thing. Anyways, let's continue, and we'll bring it all together. Wow. Your challenge is yourself. Air element, communication. So the communication is a challenge here. Wow. Okay, let's look at all the cards. 2 of Cups, babies. This is soulmate energy. Union, a blessed union coming your way. I'm like looking at this because it's it's an interesting reading to me, because disjointedly, this is having faith in yourself. This is, you know, young, idealistic, romantic kind of mind, but also could be your children. And this is communication problems. Like there's no communication here. There's like a disconnect. Let's like put this aside here. So I don't know what's happening right now. So some of you could be having problems with your kids, that you're having a hard time talking, expressing yourself, having a hard time. They're not really fully in tune with you. Maybe you have a way of looking at things that perhaps don't really align with them, and that's like causing a little bit of a disconnect with them. That could be that here, but continue having faith in that. But also, if there's a new love coming in, he or she may see love in a different way than you, and it's still not coming across very well. The communication is lacking. There's no clarity, you know, and like that's why I say a big part of you is this: you're feeling stuck, but it's a big part of you is like, okay, then if there's no clarity, then I need to be clear. And like what's been happening with Virgo and Cancer and Leo, everybody, I think, is there is this holding back from everyone of being completely transparent. And I'm seeing that with you too, Libra. And you're fearing the transparency because you don't want to seem over bearing or over I don't know, there's a part of you that's not fully trusting your instinct here. The Page of Cups is very instinctual, very romantic dreamer. The dreamers are very instinctual. They're like, I want to have this, and they go for it. And then they get rejected a lot, and that's why they're always crying, right? The Cups is emotional energy. And there's this feeling here of you who's fully communicative, right? You're fully, let's talk about this shit. Let's not like beat around the bushes. And there's some of you that really are interested in pursuing something. And if you're in a relationship, there could be still a disconnect in the communication. You're wanting more love, you're wanting more romance. Perhaps your partner is, or perhaps your partner wants romance, and you're like, it could be either way. But you need to talk about it. Not just assume. A lot of people assume that their partner needs to know this. Well, I've been married 20 years with this person, and I'm assuming they need to know this. No, you can't assume, because it makes an ass out of you and me, right? Assumptions is what gets these relationships in detriment. And not everybody is like you. Everybody sees romance a different way. And I will continuously say this, which I say this in a lot of my sessions. I truly will stick to this. Men are from Mars, women are from Venus, 1000%. It's completely different. The way a man looks at a relationship and the way a woman looks at a relationship is different. Right? We're more doting, we're more, obviously, we're more considerate. Men are like, well, they're more action oriented. Oh, I'm going to come here, I'm going to visit you. But I'm maybe not going to bring like roses and shit like this, what you want. But I'm just going to come visit you. Hey, I'm here. There's men out there that are like from Venus, and there's some women that are from Mars as well, right? Kind of energy. But in the reality, this is what's happening and what's showing me. What I'm seeing here is there is a lack of communication, and we need to open this up. We need to open up this forum here, Libra. Because this card is like, have faith in yourself, Libra, because by you being completely transparent and authentic and clear about what is you want to bring to this relationship, or with your children, with your friends, it's not your family here, unless your family is younger than you, right? This is a younger energy. With your partners, it doesn't have to be a younger partner, but it's with your partners, with whatever this is. There is a little disconnect happening. And when this is cleared up, the Two of Cups shows up and says, okay, once that's cleared up, Libra, then the blessed union begins. Because maybe you are meant to be together, but you're just you're relying on old ways. Before, this is how I did things with my ex, or before, this is how I did things with my current relationship. But people change. We move through cycles, and now it's this whole reading is about expressing yourself fully, to get out of your stuckness and your stifledness and your boredom. Because if you're bored in a relationship, then it's easy to say, okay, bye, but it's harder to communicate it. Say, hey, listen, I'm bored in this relationship. We got to change things up. And the other person's like, excuse me? What the hell, right? And then we talk about it. But don't wait for your partner to come and tell you, but they should see that I'm bored, right? This is like a common issues. And, well, they should see that I'm upset by the way I wrote that text. Text, right? There's so many things that can come out of text. You are not the same people. You are not. Even if you're woman and woman and man, we still have like different traits, right? Doesn't matter the gender, because the partners is a different. You're together because you're a little bit different from each other. And we're here to accept everyone the way it is, but also we're not here to assume things. And I feel like there's a lot of assumptions going on in here. I'm not gonna, I'm disconnecting with my children, but I'm not gonna bother them because, no, you bother them. Because if it bothers you, then it bother them. Right? Like, don't, you know what I always say? I say, what if tomorrow you die? Will you have said everything and told, express your love to everyone that you wanted to in your life? Oh, I can't do that, Sabrina, every day. Well, you can if they're living under your roof, or you can if they're like close in your life and they're important to you. Reach out to these people, once in a while. Say, hey, I love you, by the way. That's it. Text, whatever. And that's what this is saying to me. This is a lack of communication that could end in you not being with the love of your life because you were being stubborn about it. Because, well, he should, she should, blah, 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 right? Instead of you taking the helm of the ship and saying, okay, this is what I'm going to do. To me, I see life as that. I don't see why I hear a lot of people like, well, I'm not going to do anything because I made the move. And if the response is nothing, then you're right. Go ahead with the game, the board. Like, next. Because eventually they'll either respond or not, and you'll be like, oh, I already moved on. Right? or whatever it is. It's like, why are we holding on? But let's be clear. And let the communication be clear. Because the Two of Cups to me feels like once you do open the lines of communication and express your true feelings, then the union will happen. So no more boredom, no more this. Express, and have a blessed union. Is it with your partner now? Maybe. Maybe. Is it with someone else? Maybe. But whatever this is, it feels like it's time. When we fully express ourselves and we're fully honest with ourselves, it's like such a big clearing, you can't even imagine. So your archangel that's coming to help you is Zafkael, compassion. I do love this because compassion for that person who is not being clear, have compassion for them. Have compassion for yourself. It goes both ways. Send your love to that person who's unable to respond to your text. Don't get upset at them and say, F them and fuck them and whatever. I'm better than that. This whole ego game. Listen, not everybody is where you're at right now. If they're not willing, if you're being fully transparent and expressing yourself, then you're doing what you need to do. If that person is not able to respond to you, then it's woohoo. Good news for you, even though it doesn't feel like good news at the moment, but great news for you because you don't have to deal with this ever again. Right? Why do we have to compromise ourselves for people that are not ready? You can send them compassion and love and say, thank you. I understand you're not ready for me, but I am ready for me. I'm ready for my life to begin. Because I love myself. As much as I love you, I cannot be your enabler, right? You need to stand up as much as I stand up as well. The choice. Wow. We have the choice as your love journey card. Number 62, H, which is power, babies. This oracle brings you guidance. It is safe to choose now. There is no wrong choice, just a choice that resonates with your heart. If it is challenging you, that is an opportunity for you to let the divine cleanse and lift you into the vibration where you feel at peace with your choice, where you can accept the grace it will bring to you. Do this now. It's your time to step up, make your life easier on yourself, and open to love in a more trusting way. Come now, the divine is calling you to play. Isn't that funny? I thought I was talking about a game board. It's time to play, man. Play the game according to you, Libra. I'm screaming at you. Your next message is stop looking outside yourself for the answers. You already know them. This is in line with my let's talk, people. You know everything. This is a really beautiful reading. And a challenging one too, but I'm going to give you one last message for Libra, please. With my little fairy ring. The fairies are coming, the fairies are coming. Libra. No. Oh. I gotta show you this. What did I say this card is? The choice card. By staying conscious in your thoughts, you guide your journey in the direction of choice. I mean, choice has to be made here. And this is the card that was really coming. Intuition. Trust your intuition. It has been guiding you to the answers that you seek. I mean, it's all clear and dandy. The oh my God, is this card here again? Oh no, it's not the same card. But I keep getting the same card all the time on top. Trust yourself, Libra. And also don't lose sight of yourself either. Because you can't be the one that's giving not 80% and receiving 20. It needs to be a 50-50 or 100-100. Within your children, your siblings, your romantic, your everything. It's not about you ever receiving less than. The exchange has to be mutual. All right. Let me show you her again. Leave you with her ingrained in your mind, and have faith. It will all work out when it's meant to work out. But also don't give more than you are receiving. I love you, Libra. I will see you next week. Check your rising and your moon. I love you. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Scorpio. We got this beautiful pink lotus fairy, a time for spirit. Now this is like not like any other card that we pulled this so far. I don't think even later. It's such a serene and spiritual card. It's like it's to connect with source, you know, to connect within, to get tranquil, to go to trust yourself, trust the journey that you're on. You know, trust that everything is happening in divine timing, but everything also is happening because it's meant to be, right? I know it's like it's like a lame thing to say, but it's true. It's like I'm feeling there's this, you know, there's some of you are going to be pulled towards yoga and meditation and Pilates, and some of you are going to be pulled towards, you know, learning new teachings or whatever, and some of you are going to have a mentor come into your life that will help you awaken to something new. You know, there's just a lot of, or you could be the mentor, right, that you don't see yourself as yet, but there's this feeling of direct connection that is starting to happen. There's also like this feeling maybe you're gonna start to awaken to your inner wisdom. So get quiet and listen. I love it. So let's begin. The Two of Crystals, the Two of Pentacles, which usually means you're at a crossroads, but it means that there's two really good paths that are coming, that are affronting you right now. And you're like, okay, should I take path number one or should I take path number two? Either way, they're both fruitful. They're both positive, you know, in quotations. I wonder what that is for you. Let's look further. The Magician. We like this. This is a Two of Crystals Capricorn, and this is a Gemini energy. But the Magician is kind of like this fairy here. It's like you have deep connection to your soul, to your higher self, to your future self, to source, to God, to the energy out there. And it's time to start manifesting this. You know, it's time to start tapping into this resource. These resources within you are trying to emerge. And maybe they're saying that you've had it all along. You have the answers within you, and you're just not trusting yourself. You know, and if you listen to my intro, I talk about how we're always looking outside of ourselves for answers when everything is inside. You know, the magician, this pink lotus fairy, they have to sit with it a little bit longer to fully reach that nirvana, let's say. But here something is moving and shaking. What is your wow, your challenge this week is the South Node. Life's debts. The South Node is leaving everything behind. So you're having a hard time detaching from your past. Let's just keep it like that. We know it's a challenge. Wow. So this is interesting to me. This is like you're at a point in your life where you're having to make decisions. And obviously it's about your spiritual path. It doesn't necessarily have to be. It could be your job. It could be where you're living, where your love life. But I feel more like a very esoteric or energetic path here. And the magician is showing up and saying, hey, the time is now for you to, you know, because the magician has the 4 resources, which is money, drive, passion, spirituality, emotions, and mind, right? It's all the elements, like the earth, air, water, fire kind of thing, and all the tarot things. So it's like I'm presenting you, Scorpio, with all the elements. Which do you want to choose? Like, where in your life are you attaching to? Which element are you attaching to the most? Are you attaching to money? Are you have a fear of money, and that's why you're unable to let go of that earth element? You're not able to let it go to the source and say, okay, I trust. I have enough money to move forward to take that path. You know, I don't need, like, there's fears here with the South Node as your challenge. Are you constantly overthinking? Air element. Are you constantly second guessing your path? Are you constantly like challenging yourself by overthinking, by bringing up all this why, explanation? Why can't you just surrender and let it go? You know? Are you super emotional? Are you holding on to someone in your life because I've been with them for such a long time, or because they could be good to me, or because I feel love for them, but they are not fully there for me? Why are you attaching to someone who's not there for you? Why are you attaching to someone who's like constantly rejecting you or constantly belittling you? Why are you attaching to this person who doesn't have an answer for you, right? Why are you attaching to this person that constantly puts you down in the 20 years that you've known them? We do this as humans. Why are you attaching to the people that constantly lie to you? Air, you know, it's all this. This is what this is. The South Node is the attachment of the old. There's a lot to talk about here for you, Scorpio. Like the magician is asking you to release all of it, because I want to bring in the new. Let's bring in the new together, Scorpio. Let's release this old. Stop it. Just let it go. Why are we holding on to this? Why are you holding on to the old fear that you didn't have money when you were a child, and you're still holding on to it because you're not a child anymore? Are you? No. So release it. Let it go. Let's move into something new. There's so many paths opening up for you right now. And yet you're not able to jump on these paths because you're holding on to an old story. an old relationship. This is how, well, I can't move into this relationship because last relationship he treated me like this, but he's not done. He's not that person, right? Right? So like, why are you projecting onto him? I'm just giving an example, obviously, right? It's also like, well, because before I did this, and you know, like we're holding on to our actions of the past that have nothing to do with the right now. Absolutely nothing. And the South Node is like, yo, let me go. We need to move to the North Node. We need to move to our destiny. You know, I almost feel like this path here is your North Node and your South Node. North Node is what's coming for you. The South Node is letting go of the past. And your challenge is the past. And the Magician is your North Node. It's like, yo, I have all the resources here on the table, and I'm ready for you, Scorpio. Let's do this together. Let's manifest the next. But you're holding on to a past, so you can't move. You can't move forward. So how do you want to do this? How do you want to let go of this? The only way you can do this is you can fully look at everything that's holding you back. And look at it and love it and forgive it and release it. Look at it and love it and forgive it and release it. Acknowledge it, forgive it, release it. If it comes back again, do the same over again. Because what does that do? Because that is ego that's keeping you attached to something. When you acknowledge your ego and you love it and you forgive it and you release it, you weaken your ego. And it comes back and you weaken it a little bit more. And you weaken. And then the ego says, okay, I'm not coming back anymore because I got no legs to stand on with this one. And I understand. I'm going to release it. And that's the work. I know it's like funny work, but it's work. That's the work. Because right now you have everything you have everything. The Pink Lotus Fairy is ready for you. Let's do this. Let's connect. Let's start channeling this amazing wisdom that you have within you. It's starting to emerge, and yet I can't come out yet because you're still holding on to old. We can't take these paths yet because you still want to stay in the center here. You still want to like stay back a little bit. And your next card is the Ten of Wands. And to me, it's an interesting energy to have because the Ten of Wands is like fear. You're like still, like at the end of it, you're still afraid. You're still afraid to make the step, the final release. A lot of you are wanting to hold on. It's almost comfortable for you to hold on to it. And that's okay. That's okay, because this is the process. The process is not fucking easy. It's not comfortable. I'm sorry that I swore, Mr. Scorpio that's watching. But it's the work that is done in forgiveness and for releasing is the challenging work. But it's the South Node is asking you not to look too much into it. Don't have to look into explanation of the whys of why this and that and that. Instead, tap into the Mercury, I guess. Tap into the Magician energy. Tap into this energy that wants to move forward and wants to rise, right? We're in Leo season. We're all phoenixes. We're ready to rise. The Magician is like, let's look at right now. What do you have right now on the table in this very moment? I have like an inner wisdom. I have that. Yes, so use that. Let's do it. You know, like the majority of us hold on to that old, oh my God, even like a week ago, I don't have enough money, and then it becomes a lesson, and over again we keep hitting our head against the wall because we're not just trusting this. And the Magician is like, you have everything in front of you. I'm ready to manifest with you. The Pink Lotus Fairy is like, I'm ready to connect even deeper with you. Are you ready with me, Scorpio? Or do you want to go around the same loop in the same hole over and over and over again? I freaking love this energy for you, man, Scorpio, because this is releasing your debt, releasing your attachment to your old story, and all of the old stories. And it's going to be challenging. And the cards are saying it's not going to be an easy ride. Like, oh yeah, it's great. It's going to be a little challenging for you, but keep going. Keep moving. Let the challenges come, and then release, and then it's going to come again. Let it go. Right? It's like, boom. Your angel that I have for you this week is Raziel, intuition. Right? Stick the intuition, third eye chakra, which is activating a lot for a lot of people. The crown, for me especially. The third eye is listen. You know what to do. When it comes to that relationship, when it comes to that job, when it comes to that business, when it comes to that project, when it comes to that mentor, when it comes to that travel arrangement, moving, whatever, that family member, that romantic, you know, when you know, listen to yourself. Why don't you trust yourself? You're so good at giving advice to everybody else, but you have a hard time trusting that what needs to be let go, what needs to be moved forward. Your journey of love is a sacred convergence. Beautiful. 28. I'm going to read. 28 is 10, by the way. New beginning, just so you know. This oracle holds a message for you. A deeper part of yourself is calling you forward. Any discontent, struggle, anxiety, or fear is a subconscious recognition of this. Don't worry, you are a unique plant in the divine garden. I love that divine garden with this lotus here, by the way. Anyways, you don't have to know what plant you are in order to grow. You just need to live each day, and the growth happens naturally. Then you can see over time the beauty of your true nature revealing itself to you. It will be a revelation to be relished. Awesome blossom. Let that shit go and let that shit blossom, people. And your second to last message is you could use some self-care time, like now. Schedule it in. Do that, peoples. Everybody needs some self-care time. Like everybody. So, we have one last message for Scorpio, please. Ascension. Your soul is evolving to higher states of consciousness. You are ready for this. I mean, isn't this like interesting that it came out? I mean, we all know that everything is connection to source. You are moving into higher states of consciousness. Are you ready for it? The only way we can move is to release the old stories, to release the old versions of ourselves, to let go and move forward. So that's a very clear message showing up for you. Do the work, continue forgiving, acknowledging, loving, forgiving, releasing. Again, acknowledge, love, forgive, release. You know what I'm saying? Always loving yourself for all the uncomfortable shit that's coming up. The people that keep coming up. It's coming up because it's not clear yet. You don't need to look for a why. You don't need to look for an explanation for it. Just love it. Release it. We don't need to hold on to it anymore because it's a past. Anything that happened 5 minutes ago, 5 seconds ago, to 55 years ago, it's a past that does not need to be stuck in the grids. We need to release. Once you get your head wrapped around that, like you're like, wow, what am I holding on to? Why do I even want to hold on to this? Right? Anyways, listen to my Let's Talk. If you didn't listen to my Let's Talk, I talk a lot about this. This is a really interesting energy for you, and I feel like it's coming up because you're ready. Like your wisdom, which we all have, we don't need outside knowledge. The wisdom is inside you, in your blueprints, in your codes, and they are emerging, but they cannot come out fully if you're still attaching to old. Wow, Scorpio. Love it. Do the work. I love you. Things are about to change. You're about to move into some huge manifestations, whether it's in all the 4 elements, right? So whether it's spiritually, whether it's money or financially, whether it's in your jobs, whether it's whatever, homes, travel, like massive shift here happening. Just a little work to do. All right, I'll leave you here. Like, comment, share, subscribe, and super thanks me if you can. Join my Ko-fi as well, and also book a session with me. I would love to meet you or see you or again. All right, I love you so much. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Sagittarius. We got Strangely Lonely, which I feel a connection to this card. This card, I don't know, this one, this particular, this little fairy. Holding on way too tight. Number 17, which happens to be one of my favorite numbers. I love it. Not everybody got me reading, but I want to read what this beautiful fairy has to say to you with this Celtic cross. We assume it's a fairy. Irish, Ireland. Let's do this. Strangely lonely speaks. You are holding so tightly to something that is proving to be a barrier between you and others, which is why you feel so alone at times. At present, you may need to open up just a little and admit that you crave like-minded people around you. This does not mean people who do the same things for a living as you. It means people who speak to your soul. You're craving metaphysical and mysterious discussions, and you've got some questions that truly need answers, or at least an exploration. It's time to consult oracles, the ones that we find when we seek out friends who tell us what they see, not what they think and we wish to hear. And what you are likely to hear is that you must let something go. So this card is about you letting something go that you're holding on too tightly, that's too comfortable in your life. It could be your family, it could be wealth, it could be like holding on to comfort. What is making you comfortable? Which is fine. You know, there's nothing wrong with being comfortable in your life, but there's something that you're holding on to that's maybe not healthy for you. It could be a relationship, it could be a friend, it could be a family member, it could be a job that you've been with for so long, but it's only bringing you to a certain level, right? There's like, for me, what I'm feeling here is that you're strangely lonely in your job, in your relationship, in your home. There's somewhere that you're needing maybe more connection, or like what it said in the card, or a disconnection. You know, it's a very interesting energy. I love this. So let's see what's going on with you, Sagittarius. We have the Hermit that shows up, which is hilarious, which is a lonely card. Is it though? I don't know. It's a leader card. It's a leader in the dark card. Serenity, it's called in this tarot deck. And the feeling here is there's nothing that says that you like strangely lonely doesn't mean that you could be strangely lonely with people, is what the card is trying to say, right? You're with people, but they're not on your same level. They're not talking the same way as you. You're seeing life you're seeing life differently. It doesn't have to be spiritually either. It could be you're just seeing life. You want to see your project that you're doing move another way, and maybe someone you're with is holding you back. You want to see this relationship at one way, but it could be that. It could be friends. It could be, it's just a different perspectives that are they're not aligning. And the Hermit is like, yeah, so take that time to sit in that cave for a little bit here, or lead your own way. You know, the Hermit always has that lantern in his hand, and he's going into the cave that's dark, and he's leading his own way into the cave, or outside of the cave, however you want to see it. This is really actually beautiful. Let me see what else is coming in here. The Seven of Swords, people. Oh my God, the Seven of Swords. Okay, in this, it looks really good, but the swords are actually like coming down. Right, they're on their way down. Like you could see them, they're in the air, but they're on their way down to like pierce someone, something. Seven of Swords is a card of dishonesty, of people around you that are gossiping, perhaps behind your back. People around you that are a little jealous, that don't want the best for you, you know, and they're it's not a nice energy to have, right? There's someone stealing from you, someone speaking. I feel like it's speaking. I feel people are speaking ill towards you, even now, not behind your back, even behind your back, and also to your face. It's even almost very strangely like you're like, what is going on? People resisting you, people, you know what it is? I just got a flash here. It's like here you're the hermit, and you speak your truth. You say what you need to say. In whatever situation you find yourself in, you're always very transparent and very open, as much as you can be, right? And here it's like you're rubbing people the wrong way, and people are like, "What the f? What's going on here?" Like you're. They could be abrasive towards you. They could be rejecting you full on. They could be passive aggressive with you, even. But you're feeling it. And you're like, what do I do with this energy, right? Do I hold on to this energy? Or let's see, what do you do with this energy? Your challenge is the third house. The third house is communication, people. It's messages here. The third house is communication. It's a Gemini energy. Gemini. The Gemini, the Aquarius here, and the Virgo, the Earth, and all of this is like this. This is very challenging here, is the air energy, which is your brother energy. But at this moment in time, it's fully not aligned with you. So there's people around you that don't have the same messaging as you, that are not speaking the same way, the same. They don't have the same ideologies as you, or belief systems, or whatever. It's just not happening. They're not seeing you. They're not understanding your vision, and it's very challenging for you, Saggy. And it's hurtful too, right? You feel a little betrayed. You feel a little bit hurt here. There is a feeling of you're trying really hard to make your point across, and it's being challenged at every angle. It's being rejected, or it's being like, and it's almost being turned on you. Ooh, this is interesting to me. Interesting. The Ace of Crystals shows up, which is the Ace of Pentacles. Wow. So this is what I get from this whole reading. This is the Hermit with this vision. So some of you may have a vision within holding on way too tight. A vision on a project that you have. A vision on how you want your relationship to be. You know, you see things differently. You're getting rejected right, left, and center. People are like, well, no, you should just stick to what works. You should, like, for me, your vision is a bit more outside the box, and hence why people are like, no, man, what did you think you're doing? No. It's all the stupidities around you, and you're not getting your point across to them, because they're not like in the book. They're not like-minded. They're not, and it's not about them being spiritual or whatever, right? It's about them not fully being open to you, way you want to see things. There's definitely a miscommunication happening here. There's a lost in translation moment here, but it's spiteful, and it's almost like vengeful. It's like people around you that are like hitting you back hard for maybe a decision you made a long time ago, and then you're like, what the F? All of a sudden you're coming back at me, right? And you're blaming me for your life, kind of thing, or you're blaming me for your decision. Like that is what's happening here. And what an interesting turn of events of this is that keep at your vision. If you see something strongly, Saggy, with your job, your career, your projects, your relationships, your whatever it is, your home, your travel, you see something very clearly in your mind, in your heart, if it's really clear, you feel instinctually, and you're getting a lot of resistance. For me, when I get a lot of resistance and people pushing back and rejecting me, I'm like, it's probably a good thing, right? Because everyone else follows their own little program, and then mine is like, okay. Because when you're a visionary, you will always be attacked, right? You will always be rejected because it's not normal. It's not what everyone else would do. It's not like, and it could be happening within relationships. You want to have like a different kind of relationship. You don't need to be married to do this. You don't need to, whatever. I'm not judging either way, but I'm just saying there's something that's non-conformist, because the Seven of Swords also speaks of non-conformity. So you have a vision, you have an idea, you're non-conformist, you still have a pushback. You still have people speaking ill of you. You still have with this. Still people not fully understanding where you're coming from, and and this card is saying you're holding on to those people. Like it could be friends and family, it could be partners. You're still holding on to them because you're loyal to them, you're faithful to them, even though they keep shooting you down. They keep you're like, oh, they're making me a better person. No, man. No, because that is not the way to go. All you need right now is encouragement and support, because is that what you give to them? Then that's what you will receive. And what I see here, if you keep at this, Saggy, you will reap in the rewards. As you go through this uncomfortable, as you go through this freaking blockage, it's almost like a blockade that one person or many people have, and they're trying to stop you from being successful, stop you from having a great relationship, to stop you from whatever it is. But it's like, who are you dealing with, man? You're dealing with Sanji. No. And the universe is gonna reward you with abundance, or this new home, or this new relationship, or this new family. There's new opportunities coming your way, and it's a grand one that's gonna restabilize you, because we start off with earth, we are like blown away by air, and then we end with earth. It's really beautiful, this energy. I gotta tell you. It's super uncomfortable here, and you're going to come up against some very spiteful energy, and you're going to come up with a lot of words. Someone's going to be talking shit about you behind your back or in front of your face, Saggy. Get ready, because they're very uncomfortable with your, like I said, vision, but also with your perspective, with your mind. It's uncomfortable for them, and you will be rewarded for it. So kudos to you. Keep at it. Let's see what your advice is. I pulled out 8. I realized that I did archangels last week, but I'm doing archangels again this week. And we have Archangel Shamael, Serenity. I like this. And what is this card is called? Holy shit, Serenity. We have 2 serenities here. And I almost feel like it's showing up, because it's the Hermit, as serenity is like, be like, follow the path of calm and collectedness when you're following this project of yours, this idea of yours, this, vision of yours. Be serene, be calm, be collected, be peaceful, be at one with yourself, and you shall be rewarded, my beautiful lonely one. Right? I love this freaking energy, man. This is amazing. And in the journey of love, your advice is the spaces between the words. Wow. that's something, since we're talking about words here. I love it. Let me read it. What is the number? 24. Okay, I'll read it all for you. When we look for guidance, we often look for words that clarify, reassure, and help us find our authentic path through the chaos. Yet there is also guidance in the space between the words, between each letter, between all the happenings in our lives, where there is nothing to be said, where there are no lines to be colored in, where there is just openness. Those are the times when we need to freestyle. We need to do or not do, based on what is happening for us right in the moment. Often there is far less to do than we think. Often we don't need to think. There is a space forming around you now. Sometimes when we sense this subconsciously, we feel exhilarated and excited, anxious and nervous, and not even sure why. There is a sense perhaps that we wouldn't mind having a map of this unknown terrain. Or perhaps we are happy to wing it and make it up as we go. Either way, there is space to just be. It is a receiver for the divine presence. If you have a lot of space of unknowing around you, time around you now or within you, then just know that there is a lot of divine presence to be received. It can't be explained really. It happens between the words, and yet without it, there wouldn't be any words, any guidance at all. I mean, it's freaking awesome. I always take the space between the words as being much more powerful. Like that's like a powerful reading right there. But the words have, of course, they have energy, but it's the actions that are attached to the words, right? People can spew out as much shit as they want to you, but what is their action towards you speaks louder than words, right? So for me, you have to be careful of the words coming at you, and shield yourself and protect yourself from these words, because they're not yours to take, because they're just projections of their issues onto you. You're moving into something awesome and great, and as you move through this, you will reach that uncomfortable moment that every other fucking starseed and everybody else has to move through to get to this beautiful, amazing moment of opportunity coming your way. So we have another message, and it's: give yourself some credit for doing a good job at this whole living thing. Like fucking hey, give yourself the credit. Please give yourself a credit. This is a big one, Saggy. I love it. So one last message for Sagittarius, please. Oh, there we go. Magnificence. You are amazing, magnificent, and unique, but most importantly, you are enough. So remember this as you're moving through this vision of yours. I don't know what it is, but stop holding on to the comfort zone that is very uncomfortable. Stop holding on to that person in your life or the people in your lives that keep shooting you down all the time. Stop holding on and attaching to these people because they've been with you for a long time, blah, 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 the whole stories. To get to a newer version of yourself, you need to walk through this 100%. And then like watch as the rewards come your way. Trust your freaking instinct. Trust your intuition, Saggy. You know you got it. Wow. I freaking love this. All right, Saggy. I always love to read your stuff. So I will see you next week. Check your rising and check your rising and your moon for other messages. Also like, share, comment, subscribe, and super thanks me if you can. And book a session with me or join my Ko-fi membership as well. Love you. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Capricorn. We got the Eclipse Mermaid, a powerful energy shift. Now, I'm not a Capricorn, but I'm a Taurus, Leo, Sag, and I can tell you that an energy shift is here for all of the signs, and it's huge. But the fact that it's coming for you means that you're going to feel it at a physical level, I feel, even emotional. I mean, eclipses are emotional. So it's funny because I said to Saggy that I haven't said this to anybody, but now I'm going to read it to you as well. I want you to, the Eclipse Mermaid has something to say to you. This energy shift you are about to experience needs preparation. No effort, no force, but it helps to be ready. Expect amazing dreams, possible clairvoyant experiences, and please do watch addictions, gossip, the internet, the kinds of food you eat, and who you spend time with, and how they influence you. These are all very significant when this being comes to visit. The mermaid. This is a magnificent time to start a new health regime, particularly if you are wishing to reduce addictions that are unhealthful. Remember, there's no real avoiding life, and the planets and the galaxy's energy shifts. You can work with these eclipses and maximize their amazing power, or you can do nothing, and their changes could overwhelm you. The worst choice is to fight the energy and refuse to try something new. What will you choose as your own personal eclipse approaches? That's like deep. All right. Listen, this fear-mongering here. But like, to me, it's like you are definitely moving in a shift. Okay, you're shifting. So something is coming, and this is like we've seen this as we work together here, and we see you going through massive job changes, love changes, like, you know, projects, homes, movements. Like, I know a lot of Capricorns here watching, and there's something brewing, and a lot of you are in it, in the midst of it, and now you are leaving behind that old story and ready to move into something new. And this is the mermaid. She's saying, hey, are you ready to leave that behind? Because I am. So let's say the Queen of Swords, the Queen of Swords. I mean, if there is any other badass that you could find, it was this Queen of Swords coming in and saying, are you standing in your truth? Are you being completely transparent with yourself, Capricorn? Are you playing with other people? Are you waiting around for someone to show up? Are you like trusting your instincts here? Like, are you, come on. It's like, come on, Capricorn. You know better than to like wait around for someone to change. You know better than waiting around for the truth, like someone to tell you finally the truth. You know, it's like, who makes the change? You do. Because you're not here to wait for someone else. The Queen of Swords, like I always say this, is the badass bitch. She's like, she ain't waiting around for nobody. She's forging her own path. And I love that we start out with her. This could be very much you, Capricorn, or it could be someone coming into your life, helping you forge your path. You know what I'm saying? Helping you with like standing in your truth. It could be a mentor. It could be someone guiding you here. It could be a mother, a grandmother. It's usually a feminine energy, a sister. Someone here around you is ready to help you cut through the BS. Right? The universe. Dude, this is the world. This is you. I mean, this is like massive. These cards are really aligned with the overall energy, because the World card is like, okay, once we got real here, now we're ready for the new journey. You're coming to the final. The World is the final card of the Fool on the journey. He's done. He's learned his lessons. He's over it. He never wants to go back and learn it again. If anything, he's going to start a new journey, but not to the same people. Right? This is a call out to you, Capricorn, and a message coming to you. Whatever you've cut out, whoever you've cut out, finally, we're coming to the end of it, and we're going to leave it in the past. You're like, well, I think I have to give them another chance, or her another chance. I have to give them it's only been 10 years. I'm waiting for them. It's only been a year. I'm waiting for them. And you're like, no, man. What are you thinking? Enough. They speak, their actions speak louder than their words, people. If they are not responding, if they are, too full of themselves, if they are whatever this is, I don't know. And why are we holding on? I'm listening to my intro. I talk a lot about this. We're attaching to someone and waiting for an answer from them. And the Queen is like, nope. And the World is like, nope, we're done. We're ready for the next. Are you ready, Capricorn? Because it's coming. And then you have Your challenge is the second house, which rules Taurus, which is all about owning, financial stability, material, homes, family, your family. It's like about businesses, about your career. This is your challenge, right? Your challenge is this. So what's showing up here? Some of you are afraid of making the next move because that means you need to change your job. It means you have to change your home. Maybe like you have to leave your partner and you have to move out, or whatever this is. Maybe you're single and you're still having to make a change within your financial stability. Like it's like okay, if I don't I mean, the second house, is it only finances? No, it's just like the stability of a relationship, right? It's this like root chakra kind of energy. This, well, I've been friends with them for the longest time. I've been there, and it's like, oh my God, this whole freaking reading right now is such an eclipse energy. The eclipse is like, the eclipse shows you in your face what is going on here. And it's like so clear. I don't know who wants to resonate with this, but Capricorn, enough. This card is enough is enough. Enough waiting around. Enough hiding your truth. It's time to be completely transparent, completely authentic, completely truthful with yourself. And you've come to the end of the world. You've come to the world card, which is the end. This is it. You're making your final curtain call, right? With this person, with this job, with this whatever situation in your life. And you're still challenged because you're like, oh, like, you're very earth sign right now. You're fearing this next step. You know that it's here, and you've already almost even said it. You may have quit your job. You may have quit this relationship. May have like already sold your house. You may have already, you've already put your house up for sale, whatever. And you've already told your friend. You've already like brought up the situation. And the challenge is like, oh my God. But now you're losing footing. Like, oh my God, what do I do now? I have to stand on one foot. I don't think I can do that. And I, as your tarot reader, will say, yes, you can. You can do anything. Because you know why I say that? Because Capricorn, whoever is watching that made this brave move, there's this Queen of Swords energy here, or will make this brave move, and who is going to end this, can do anything they want. If you put your mind to it. Anyways, Capricorn, right, is a freaking half goat and half man. You have like you're ambitious, and you have high standards for yourself, so you will push through this, even if it feels rocky, and even if it feels a little unstable at the moment. But like every other single sign up to now, their challenge has been very rocky. Let's see the next card. Wow. The next card is amazing. It's the Six of Swords. The Six of Swords is an energy of getting in the boat and getting the F out of there. Right? It's like, there's no going back here. Oh my God. I gotta tell you, I got a lot of Capricorn clients. And everybody's going through all different things in their lives. So I can't be like talking to one of you only. But I got to tell you what this is calling out to me. This is telling me that you got to get serious. You got to get real with yourself. You're at the end of the road. And the challenge, before you get to, you're at the end of the road, and the challenge is like, oh my God, you're scared shitless because you're at the end of the road. Okay? We got this so far. The next card is Six of Swords and says, we don't care if you're at the end of this road and you're freaking shaking and you're fearing and you're like, because what you're doing, I know what you're doing, Capricorn. You're like, oh my God, but what if I stay at this job now? Maybe I will. What if I stay in this relationship? Maybe it'll get better. What if that's like freaking no. And the Six of Swords is like, no, it's Aquarius, by the way. It's like, we don't care of your what ifs. It's time. You made, I love this, and It's shown up for a lot of people too, or maybe Sagittarius or someone. This is like air at the beginning, Queen of Swords, Libra, and we end with air, which is Aquarius, and in the middle you have Earth, Capricorn and Taurus. And your Earth sign is the one that's making you afraid, because the Earth sign is like, but you know, and the air signs around you are like, yo, let's do this. Well, I can jump into this, man. There's no looking back, Capricorn. You've done great. You've done good. I love this. I get excited with these things. Okay. So, your angels that I picked this week is Michael. Patience. Archangel Michael is telling you, be patient. Yes, there might be a moment of you're going to like lose balance, in the sense that you're going to be like, oh my God, what am I going to do? And how's it going to happen? You know, like that is, and it's okay. And it's okay to love yourself during this imbalance, right? This feeling of losing your footing. Like, where am I going to get the money? Where am I going to get love again? Where am I going to get this again? You know, that kind of foundational energy that is like, it's like someone's pulling the rug out of your under your feet. And Archangel Michael is like, patience, because you got this far, Capricorn, and you did it mindfully. You put a lot of thought into this. We know that because Capricorn doesn't do things impulsively. And now you're here, and now you're going on to greater things. So can you trust that? And I got your back. And Archangel Michael, he's our warrior. He's got your back. So you also have coming together. What an interesting energy. 66. Okay. Coming together right now. Okay. The Beatles. I was trying to think of what am I singing here? Okay. You and another are coming into each other's worlds. It is a karmic destiny that is unfolding, an expression of a divine plan set in motion many lifetimes ago. That destiny may have a romantic purpose. It may have a sacredness that is sexual. It may have a sacredness that is creative, tender, about learning self-esteem or courage. It may bring a gift of enduring friendship and loyalty, or be an expression of a passing flash of divine force that shakes your foundations and helps move you out of a situation which would have consumed your light with tediousness and playing small. The coming together is happening, however, know it is of love. I mean, I love that. That makes a lot of sense, because that is, yeah, you're like, oh my God, some of you are like, oh yeah, you see, Sabrina, like, it's going to come. It doesn't mean that it's this situation, because it doesn't mean it's only love. It could be friendship. It could be something else. But because you moved away from whatever this was, and you moved through this discomfort, and you finally left it, then true love is coming your way. Then that enduring friendship is coming your way. Then that sexual or whatever it is. But because you moved through this, it's not going backwards. It's going forward. Remember this, Capricorn. So, never forget how resilient you are. You always bounce back. Love it. This is what we said at the beginning. You're there. You're strong. We know why you make decisions. So stick to it. If you felt compelled to be a Queen of Swords at the beginning, to speak your truth, express it fully, why would you want to go back to it? And the World card says, yo, you're at the end of the journey now. You did what you needed to do. Let's move on. Capricorn. So let's see what is coming up for you. What's the last message for Capricorn? You're like, I have a lot of messages. I don't need another one. I know. No message for you. Okay, they were like, yes. What flew out? I love it. Patience, like Archangel Michael. Be patient and allow destiny to unfold at its own pace. Oh my God. I love it. Double meanings coming to you, Capricorn. All right. I mean, I don't need to go through this again because I went through it like 10 times. So I think you understand. But the eclipse moment is here. Get ready for it. Change is here. it's only to benefit you. It's you started the tidal wave. Now it's you to end the tidal wave, right? It's you to like come off the wave and like flow into this next. You know, when we're in relationships or situations in our life that are really like uncomfortable, there's always a reason for it, and there usually it takes a long time for the human to get out of that uncomfortable place, only to walk into like, oh, look at this new job, that is amazing, a new love, that's amazing, a new thing, and they're like, yeah, it took you a while because you're so freaking stubborn. So let go of that stubbornness and get ready for amazingness to come in, but be patient. You are divinely guided this whole way. All right, my beautiful Capricorns, I'm going to thank you to the Capricorn who gifted me something beautiful from your vacation. I really, truly appreciate it. I use it every day. And also a big thank you to all of you. I love you all. And comments are always welcome. Sharing, liking, subscribing, whatever you want to do. It's good for my channel. Also check out my Ko-fi and book a session with me if I haven't seen you in a while. All right, my beautiful. I have a name in mind. I wonder if you're going to reach out to me in the next week or two. I know who you are. All right. So I love you, and I'll see you next week. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Aquarius. I love your cards. So there's like a few cards that I loved. I love Taurus. I mean, I love them all. Taurus was beautiful, and Libra was hilarious, and yours is hilarious. I love your card. It's the grumpy red fairy. She's so cute. Be your true self. Look at her. I love her. She's so like sarcastic. I love her. Okay, the grumpy red fairy is exactly that. It's like the fairy that is like, yo, stop telling me what to do. Stop telling me how to live my life. Stop telling me what school I should go to, what job I need to have, what, like, you know, everybody has an opinion about our lives all the time. And Aquarius, first of all, is the wrong person to be telling what to do, right? It's like, don't do this. Huh? Okay, I'm going to do the opposite, right? So I love this energy, and I feel like a lot of you Aquarians recently have been, not every single one of you, but you've been falling short, and not in a bad way. You've been falling in some of the matrix, I guess, you know, like, this is what we need you to do, and we're going to, you know, and you're following the rules kind of thing, and it's like, no. It's almost like you're a little bit afraid to do the things that you really want to do to the core. You know, like my husband, my children, my friends, my family, and all the same crapula, but you're Aquarius. That's all I gotta say. You're freaking Aquarius. You don't give a shit what people say, usually. But I'm finding you, like, in our readings, that some of you Aquarians are kind of following rules that are not yours, which is strange to me. So, let's get into this reading. Be your true self, people. The Nine of Crystals, which is the Nine of Pentacles, which is beautiful. Here she's like, I don't know what she's doing. She's throwing something in the air. She's grabbing, oh, she has balls and like, whatever, like, okay, juggling or something. But the Nine of Crystals is financial independence, or it's opening your own business, finally choosing to start your business. You know, you have a project, you have an idea that you want to get across. You've been thinking about this idea for the longest time. You've been weary about it because everybody around you, that's why you're grumpy, because everybody's like, well, you got to think about it like logically. You got to be this, you got to be that, you got to be that. You're a fixed sign, so you like kind of rely on people's opinions. You do actually listen to other people's, even though you don't really listen, but you, like, I'm a fixed sign too. I'm a Taurus, and I listen. Doesn't mean I follow it, right? But I listen, right? And the same with you, but there's this feeling here of you actually launching into this. So kudos to you for getting that job that you want, or getting that position here, or there is a possibility of that happening. People who have, I don't know if there's anybody out here that has launched their own business again or anew. it looks really good. Like this is financial money. There's also money stabilizing for you. Starseed is a Fool card. Jumping into something new. Let's look at your challenge. Oh, look who's the challenge. You are the challenge. The I know card is the challenge. So you're challenged by yourself. Who got this? Cancer got challenged by themselves, and so did Libra get canceled. Oh my God, you air signs. So this is interesting. So this is an opportunity coming your way. Like I said, in a financial way. So it could be a new opportunity within a job, your career or projects, or because the Fool card here is saying, yes, go for it. Like jump into this. Go, like take this opportunity and run. Like what are you doing, Aquarius? Why are you thinking about it? Stop thinking about this. Like we're giving, the universe is like, hey, here's $10,000. Do what you need to do with it. And you're like, I don't know what to do with it. I don't know, because it's I know, and now it's I don't know, right? Because that's the challenge. You're like, there's a fear here again with you, and it's very strange to me, and it's making me grumpy, right? Because there's a lot of potential in you, and I almost feel, I'm going to tell you this honestly. Obviously, I'm always honest with you. But I'm going to tell you what I feel. I feel like the age of Aquarius was very daunting on every Aquarian. Because it's like everybody's like relying on you to become the leaders of this age, right? And it could doesn't have to be a conscious thing. It could be a subconscious thing. At a soul level, you're like, I don't even know how to do this for myself. And you're like a little bit lost, a little bit afraid, doubtful of your powers, doubtful of your creativity, of your resourcefulness. There's something coming in here that's pushing you to open a new kind of business, a new kind of, with the Fool card as a new way of doing things. And you feel it, and you feel it at a soul level that this is the way to go. And it's like the starseed. It's like that inner wisdom is coming out of you, and yet you're blocked. You're resisting it, and it could be another Aquarian resisting you. But I feel like this is like massive resistance of change. You're afraid, and the universe is like, "Yo, I'm giving you this opportunity to make mucho dinero," and you're like afraid to jump in. Why? Why? There could be so many reasons. We don't like the whys and the explanations, but I feel like there is a fear of rejection, a fear of not being right about it. Maybe I'm gonna fail. Like the fear of the failure that's not even here. The unknown. You are the unknown. Just freaking jump. Look at this card, dudes. Your card is the Sun card. You know who this is? I'm going to tell you who this is. This is Leo. On the zodiac cycle, we all have your Aquarius, and across is Leo. So it's like that sign that you are either love or you hate. And your Leo is coming in, your opposite sign is coming in and saying, hey, Aquarius, let's do this together. Let's hold we're going to hold your hand. The sun is divine masculine energy. It's the life force energy of this planet. The sun is everything. There's maybe 2 or 3 suns up there, but the sun is you. To me, the sun is me. The sun is God. The sun is everything. And here you're being called to your true self. True self. What's inside you, Aquarius, that is the way to go? Oh, that rhymes. I feel that some of you watching this have an idea, have a different perspective of how to grasp, to like I say project, centers or something. You want to do something. You have this inner knowing inside you, and perhaps like every single sign so far has had so much resistance coming in for their visions and their ideas. And I feel like you're here being given this financial opportunity, or even just this love and this support from the universe or from people in your life, and they're like, just go for it, and you are stopping yourself from going because you're afraid to make that leap. And I'm saying, enough with your fears. Let them go. Love them, let them go. You are not everybody else. You know, I'm not saying that you're special, more special than any other sign. I'm not saying that. But you're not like anybody else. You walk your own, at the beat of your own drum. Like a lot of other signs. But you, like, and I'm not saying it's just because of you, Aquarius. I'm just saying in general. And you're like, yeah, it is because of us, right? I was like, you know what to do, and you're afraid. You're holding back. You're doubting yourself. And the sun is like, no, stop this, and we're going to make you shine. We're going to make whatever here you need to take a risk here to do. And I really feel like this has a lot to do with financial, like career, job, project, that kind of energy, more than it has to do with a love life. I don't see love here at all. It has to do with a move. Maybe you want to move to a bigger house, a smaller home, or maybe you want to something that requires finances. You know, you want to invest in a new, like, schooling, training, a new something. And the cards are like, yo, let's do this. And you're like, no, I'm not sure if it's the right thing to do. And the sun's like, let's do this. So let's like make her happy again. Let's like make grumpy red fairy happy red fairy. Right? Because it's all here for you. You have nothing to worry about. So if you resonate with what I'm saying here, I'm telling you, go. The green light is go. It's really exciting, actually. Like, seriously, if you're thinking of changing your job, do it. Whatever you're thinking of doing, if you're thinking of extending your school, like, whatever it is, go for it. Stop thinking. Your archangel is Uriel, and it's friendship. How beautiful is that? And I kind of like this. It's because you're like fearing this, and go out and look for those friends, those really supportive friends of yours, whether they're family members or relationships. Friends are that community. Go find that community that's going to support you in your endeavors, in your risks, in that, like, let's do this moment, and get those people on your side to continue pushing you and motivating you. Because with the sun card, I got to tell you, the sun is saying success is yours. The light is going to finally shine on. You're probably going to become a guiding light for many people because you took this risk. You're like, it's the positive, so much positivity here. It's time to shine your light, Aquarius. Stop dimming your light. Are you ready to shine? And let's make her happy. Okay. And you have the Temple, 59. I love the Temple for you right now. Guiding light. Let's see what they have to say to you. This light. Take time out to smell the flowers, savor the pleasures of life, and renew your connection to the inner lover. Your sensuality wants to come out and play. You are encouraged to explore scent, touch, taste, and feeling. You are encouraged to play with color. What moves you? What brings you into connection with yourself in the moment again? It is the wholeness of divine self-connection in sacred space that will best nourish you now. I gotta tell you, when I was reading this, all these, like what they were asking you to do, to touch your five senses, to color, to move you, I feel like that has everything to do with the idea that you have. So if you're thinking of art therapy, if you're thinking of dance therapy, if you're thinking of gardening, herbs, or whatever with food, cooking, catering, whatever this is, that's your sign. Stop ruminating over what you did or didn't do. Let it go. Totally. And stop ruminating of what you can do or what you can't do and what your fears are, and just do it. It's the message of the day. So one last message for Aquarius. Oh. Celebration. Celebrate your achievements. You truly are a gift to the universe. Totally. Celebrate the achievements now before it even happens. Why? Because you put into the ethers that you've already won, and the divine universe will say, okay, they've already won, and that's how it works. And Grumpy Fairy won't be grumpy no more. I like her. Like, she's really cutie though. I like her grumpy. All right, my beautiful Aquarians. This was an amazing reading. I love you so much. Get creative, get playful, trust in your instincts, stop with the fears. You know. No more I don't know. I love you. I'll see you next week. Check your rising and your moon for other messages. Also join my Ko-fi to donate to me on a monthly basis. So you get personalized video content from me. And whatever, book a session with me. Whether it's Akashics or Tarot. Love you, and I'll see you next week. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Pisces. We got Mildew Fairy. Cleanup time. I mean, maybe you need to clean your house, right? I think Gemini got this. It's so funny. So maybe you need to clean your car or whatever it is. But to me, this is way deeper than this. Because of how we've been doing your readings in the past year or so. And cleanup time feels more than just space. It could be you need to clean up, you need to get out of your home. Could be that you need to change your car. Could be just as like that, or you need to change something in your life because it's stagnant, right? But to me, this is cleanup of relationships, cleanup of jobs, cleanup of projects that you're doing, cleanup of friendships, of families, cleanup. A real spiritual cleanup, right? Because the energies are moving acceleratingly into release of the old stories. And if we keep on holding on to this, we're just going to remain stagnant and full of mildew. So let us see what is up with you, my beautifuls. Oh my God. Really? The Ace of Cups in reverse. Ace of Cups is love, relationship. Okay, but in reverse. So there is a blockage within a relationship, a breakup. Some of you have been trying to have a baby and it's just not working out. There's an ending. You know, usually this is a new beginning. This is an ending. This is a resistance within relationships, which is so interesting. And we have the cleanup fairy here showing up. So some of you are already feeling this. It's not news to you when I said that at the beginning. You're like, oh yeah, I know. I got to clean this up. I just don't know how, Sabrina. It's not that easy. You know, I've been together 20 years, 30 years. I've been friends with this person for 40 years. There's a whole bunch of reasons why, but it's showing up again. And to me, it's uncomfortable to see this as, it could be a resistance to even start up something new. Maybe some of you are single and you're like, maybe you need to clean up your space. You need to clean up your energy to allow the aura to change and to attract others in. That could be it too. Interesting. The Ten of Swords, people. This is a Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces, by the way. It's you. And this is a Gemini energy. The Ten of Swords is this energy of, like, if I really take, it's grief, betrayal, I'm getting malevolence, but it's not that. It's like manipulation, it's sadness, it's anger, it's fear, it's guilt, it's all of these energies. Like it could be insomnia, it could be a lot of things that are pain, struggle. And I mean, it's showing up with relationships, and it's showing up with, like I said, some of you may have tried to have the baby and it's just long and hard, and you've gone through IVF and it's just not working. And again, I don't see it working with the Ten of Swords. It's just you're putting too much energy there, and it should just be naturally coming in, right? That's what God's will is. But, you know, right now it's not the time. Right now it's a time to clean up your relationships as well. If they are making you feel heavy and dense, and then your energy is constantly low, then why are you there, Pisces? Well, because we have children. Well, because we have this. Because there's always an excuse. But then again, it's like, this is your journey. How do you want to move through this journey if you constantly have excuses for it? And I know it's challenging to hear me say that, but I'm only saying this for you. I know, like I've been there, man. And your challenge is the Sun card. Spirit. The Sun card is a Leo energy. It's confidence, it's bravery, it's courage. It's your connection to spirit, it's connection to your sun, your life force energy. And here it's your challenge. So it's like you know that you need to make a change with whatever this is. And I'm not saying it could be your children, it could be your partner, it could be your friends, your best friend, it could be your a parents, an uncle, an aunt, a grandma, a cousin, it could be anyone. Whatever it is, you know this. What's challenging you right now in your life? It could be you having a hard time loving yourself because you're always talking shit about yourself. You know, it could be you constantly berating yourself, constantly putting yourself down because you haven't found the love of your life yet. And you say, it's because of me, it's not because of them, or it's because of me, and I'm a loser and I hate myself. It could be you. This could be you, all you talking shit to yourself. And the sun is like, yo, man, do you know who you are? What are you doing? What's with this, like, self-hate? It could be you, like, there's so many things that it could be here. And the sun is also, why are you so insecure about this? Don't you know the power, the light that you are? Don't you know the sun that you are? You're the spirit, you're the God within on this planet. Why are you holding on to the mildew here? It's a nice card at the end. So it's almost like this is necessary. This is like so clear to me that something needs to be done here with self-love, with love of others. Some of you are holding on even when it's ugly. You're attaching. You know, I talk about this in the intro, like stop attaching to things and people that just continuously disappoint you, that continuously bring you down. You're attaching to this story. And you're attaching a story, well, they're my this role and they're my that role, so that's why I need to stay. And it's a story. Because the sun is like, yo, you're so much more than this. You have so much more to offer to the world, and yet you're talking shit to yourself, and you're allowing this energy to bring you down, completely stab you in the back. And the sun is here to say, hey, look at yourself. Is this what you want? And it's almost like a question like, oh my God, every single freaking sign has been getting the same kind of message. Because everybody's compromising themselves to be with someone, or they're compromising themselves for, you know, for someone else. Like, it's like, I feel like you've all lost yourselves a little bit in other people. And then now it's time to turn this around and fully love yourself. And fully love yourself. And not feel this angst and this pain and this, and totally forgive yourself for all of the past. Whether you did the shitty doing or they did the shitty doing, it's over. But this is done. This is like you're holding on to a relationship that has been gone a long time. Because this is like not a new thing that we're seeing here, Pisces. And you keep, by you keeping it alive, brings constant guilt in your heart, broken heart, brings constant like hate and anger and sadness, and it's just the energy is super low here. And then the sun here is coming in and saying, hey, you're killing me here, Pisces. You're killing yourself by you know, keeping things at bay, keeping things status quo, you know. I don't want to like, because, you know, it's just like a, I don't know, it's a very strange energy here. The sun is the I am card, right? It's the I card, the ego card, and the ego is challenged by you. Right? So it's like the sun wants to protect you. It wants to shower you with love and give you all the confidence that you need, but yet you're almost hiding from it. And it's like manipulation almost of self or of others, just so that everything looks perfect for everybody else. And the cleanup time is that. It's time to clean up. Do you want to stay in the dense, low energy? And yes, okay, then this is fine. Do you want to get up in a higher vibration, a higher frequency? Yes, Sabrina, I want to. So it's time to face the facts of what this relationship that keeps bringing you down. Like, how can you realign yourself here? Maybe you need to communicate, open the lines of communication, because to hear the lines of communication seems a bit very like off. Like one of you is victim mode and the other one is villain. There's blaming and shaming, and there's a whole bunch of crap coming back and forth here with the Ten of Swords. And even the Ten of Swords, the end of that. It's time to communicate. Like, you don't have to break up with people, but, you know, express fully. Listen, this is what I want in the relationship. What do you want? This is what I want in the relationship. Let's come to terms with something. And if it doesn't work, then we need to make changes. We can't just stay on because of the kids. We can't just stay on because what is everyone else going to think? We got to make these changes. And I'm saying this from a place of love, because if you hold on to shitty relationships, whether they're love or friendships or whatever, you do the same for the earth. You're the mirror of earth, and you keep shitty relationships. Then the mirror reflection on earth is like she continues being ill, right? Mother Earth, well, shitty relationship there. Well, I'm gonna be like, you know, my grass is not gonna grow in this part of the world, whatever. And it's like that full realization of that's the responsibility and accountability we have for Mother Earth. Not like throwing away straws and like that. It's like deeper. You're it. So I'm giving you that example as like a very out there reasoning, but also it's for you. We're here to clear our vessels, and here you're holding on to people or situations that are not bringing you any happiness, and you're not even expressing it. You're keeping it in. I'm strong, I can do this on my own. Bullshit. You can't. I can't. Nobody can do it on their own. We need to express ourselves. We need to be completely open. And maybe it'll work out, and maybe it won't. But it's cleanup time. And the sun is coming in to give you this guidance. It's coming in to help you too. Because the next card is the Ten of Pentacles, which is an energy of family unity, of coming together, of money, you know, Of like, maybe you're holding on to someone because they have more money than you, and it's like, don't worry about it, the sun's got you and we got you too. But if it's like you're worrying if you're gonna divorce or whatever, and you have to give her fucking half or whatever, don't worry about it. Like, it's all this energy, you're worrying about something that hasn't even happened yet, but you're holding on to something here that is making you miserable and it's making the other miserable. Open those lines of communication. Let's get talking. Whatever it is, it will resolve itself, but you need to do that. Let's talk. But I've talked, Sabrina, so then it's time for action. The Sun card is an action card. It's a divine masculine fire sign, Leo. We gotta get moving, but you're challenged by it. You don't want to take action. You'd rather wallow in self-pity, or you're rather like be in fear mode. But we're not here to be in fear mode, people. You're Pisces. You're full on intuitive. Our intuitive geniuses here. You know what you need to do, and yet you're holding back and you're afraid. And it's okay to be afraid. And I'm showing you love and I'm sending you compassion for it. But it's time for a change. And the change will be rewarded with the Ten of Pentacles. You will create a family, whether it's with this family or another family. You will create stability in your life. Financial abundance is yours. Happiness is coming your way within the family setting. Even if it's apart, it's still going to be great. But we need you to open these lines and be transparent on both ends. And regain that confidence, because you've kind of lost it along the way. And you kind of like, it's easier to play the game like this, but it's not. And like, it affects everybody, not only your little relationship, because it affects the children, it affects the extended, and it affects Mother Earth, and it affects me, and it affects you, and it affects everybody, because we're all one. And we're all here transmuting your energies. So it's like one thing to think about yourself, but there's another thing to start thinking about, oh my God, it's true. Right? And this is, to me, it's like a reoccurring issue that keeps showing up for you. So cleanup is for sure time. So let's get our advice. Wow, Raziel, have faith. Have faith. Like, approaching the most uncomfortable situations in your lives, when it comes to especially relationships or, you know, people that you've spent lots of time with, and saying, you know what, it's just not working anymore. But we keep holding on, we keep attaching to ourselves, but we're really not happy with each other. Have faith that even if you've said that out loud and then made the other person uncomfortable, and now we can talk about it, have faith that things are going to work out the way they're supposed to work out. But you're being true to yourself, and they're being true to themselves. In the end, it works out for you, whether you're with this person or not, but it still works out for you, is what I'm seeing. So, are you ready to make these changes in your life, Pisces? Archangel Raziel is next to you and keeping you and supporting you along the way. You can always reach out to him or her or whatever it is. So one other advice is yin yang lover. Interesting that that's showing up here. Number 8. Possibly a new lover coming in. I don't know. No matter whether you seem to be heading closer to your goal or further away, you are making real spiritual progress, and what you want is the same thing that is wanting you. What you are seeking is seeking you. It's only a matter of time before you get it. Interesting. So the yin yang lover, yin is the female, I think, and yang. It's like that, whatever, right? It's the divine masculine, divine feminine. So according to this card, is that you see, what I said, the Ten of Pentacles, this is the yin and yang here. It's coming regardless, whether it's this and you've talked about it and you've like rebonded, or it's like you releasing and then moving into this beautiful lasting friendship, this relationship, this whatever it is. but it's trusting your instincts and moving in it. This is a huge reading for you, Pisces, and I love it. But it's like, take responsibility for your choices. This is your life to live. Own it. Point freaking blank. Do it. And your last message for Pisces, please. Okay, you've got a faller outer here. Transcendence. Transcend your mind's limitations and allow your soul's light to truly shine. Stop like pigeonholing yourself and keeping yourself small. You're playing small here, Pisces, and you keep holding back from your transparency and your truth because you don't want to hurt someone else, because you don't want, or you don't want to deal with anything. But remember, you're like affecting the whole as well. But also, like, think about you first instead of thinking about the whole. Like, think about why you would want to hang on to this, and why would you want to have a life of constant density. You're carrying constant heaviness around with you. So, strength. You are being guided by the cosmos. Stay strong. A positive outcome is assured. I truly feel that too. I feel it's time, Pisces, for you to make a move with wherever it is you feel. Because to me, you're just holding on, and it's actually misaligning the earth and everyone else around you. It's to their detriment that you do this, right? This is your message, my beautiful. It's a heavy one, and usually when they're heavy, they can linger inside. So just let it go, take it and release it, and your soul will know what to do with this information. All right, my beautiful fish, I love you lots. I know you got this. You're very strong. We all know that you are. But you know, maman Denis in French, we say that, like, at one point you have to release. It's not for you to carry all this crap anymore. All right, I love you. I'll see you next week, and check your rising and your moon for other messages. Also, like, share, comment, subscribe, join my Ko-fi, book a session with me if I haven't met you, or if I have, let's see each other again. I love you, and I'll see you next week. Bye. Heavy, heavy, heavy.